There we go. Everybody is now live and good to go. Thank you all for tuning in who are watching and who are following us on Twitter. Or not Twitter, but Twitch. I get those, the T words, you get them all confused. Even though they're completely different. So yeah, and if you don't end up watching the live stream, obviously this will be up for download and viewing, and we'll eventually have the podcast, all audio only version posted at some point this weekend as well, which I think I'll be updating the website for the links because I had a guy ask for audio only, so then I strip everything out and just do audio. As you can tell, we're missing one person. He is Derek is currently at a super cool LARP in Utah. It's for Dungeons and Dragons, and I guess they're doing a big wrap-up end sequence or something that he absolutely had to be at. So we wish him well. We hope to have him at the next game, which we should.
Miss you, man.
Yep. And in the meantime, where we last left off was actually just at a concert at the Rattler's Cove. They started giving Max some shit because there seemed to be some familiarity as to why the artist was performing songs that he seemed to be overtly familiar with, or perhaps targeted to him. So that's where we left off. They had just peeked in on the concert, and even though it is loud, what ends up happening, like shortly after the last sequence of songs, Mac indicates that he's going to, mosey back downstairs or backstage to go talk to her, or see if he can, anyways. And Hellcat ends up getting a call.
Hello.
And it is Jill, and she's like, Cat, the thing, it's going like wild. I don't know if it's wrong or if it's just burning out. I need help, like fast. Please. I don't know what to do.
Okay. Well, stay calm, try and keep him stable, and we'll be there as soon as we can.
Okay. Are you bringing the stuff?
Yeah, I've got it. We'll be there just as soon as we can.
Okay. And she just, hangs up. But she was very, very frantic.
So, all the stuff is in the back of Mac's car. We need to go now.
Okay, I'm game, man.
Let's do it.
Okay, Rusty, you rode with me, right? So you're riding back out with me.
Yeah, if that's okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, we're just gonna assume that Mac's gonna be on autopilot for this.
Yes. No. You guys
Right.
could have. You guys could have easily got the stuff from because it was loaded into the van, so you could easily just take the van to where you need to go.
Okay, because I remember I left my bike at my house, but I rode with him in the brown jalopy or green. Can't remember the car or the color.
The family truckster.
Yeah, that guy with the gun.
Car.
Okay, so I'm gonna hop in there with him then.
Okay.
Okay, so we're all gonna head back to the house then to go see Jill, and when we get there, I get out and give my little secret knock at the front door just as urgently as I can so that she will come and open it.
Okay. So what ends up happening is you travel across town, literally towards the West Valley. Not quite there, but towards the West Valley. Oh, and also, if anybody still needs it, I did put it out in the chat if you need a copy of the map for locations or whatnot. It's available for you if you need it. Getting off on the freeway and exiting, getting to it's a place that's in a cul-de-sac of homes that probably hasn't been used in a while, which is not uncommon for the Badlands out in this area. Squatters tend to be out here, ne'er-do-wells, gang members, so on and so forth, because it's no one really regulates the homes out here. But that also means they're in various states of disrepair. One of the homes that she comes up to, however, fairly nondescript, looks like it's got maybe a 2-car garage, probably made before the major fallouts of early 2010s up to 2015-ish. So it's not quite in disrepair. It doesn't look new by any means, but it doesn't look like it's falling down around itself. There's no grass; it's just dirt. The trees here, in this area are mostly non-leaf bearing or pine needle bearing. They're just kind of dead, just coming out of the ground and just dead. She knocks on the door with her special knock. The door gets thrown open real quickly, and you're face to face with a girl. She's probably early 20s. Yes, dead Christmas trees. So probably very early 20s, like maybe 20, 21. And she's already frantic. Her eyes are red where she's been crying, and you can actually hear a very sporadic EKG machine in the background. And she holds the door open and lets everybody in. Obviously, shoots everybody else an odd look, because the only one she really knows is Kat. But she looks to Kat and basically runs with her into the garage. And in the garage you see parked a modified AV4. Now, what an AV4 is, for lack of a better terms, for your typical sci-fi fan, those are basically your hover vans. Different it's darker colors and markings, more in a kind of a dark blue, gray, and black configuration, so it blends in better with the night. And the side door is open, and it looks like it was probably used for trauma teams, like in essence, like a paramedic's van. And inside sits an individual who is very rough around the edges. He's pretty cyborged out. He's hooked up to this machine, and it's just like, going haywire.
Okay, I'm going to run in and open the garage so that we can bring in the stuff from the van through the garage door, since it'll be faster than going in the house.
Okay.
And I'm going to yell at Rusty to look at him and figure out what's going on.
I rush over and I start to attempt to stabilize or assess the patient.
Okay, go ahead. So that is going to be your med tech skill. So go ahead. You need what you're going to do here is combine your tech skill with your medical, or the technical skill, I should say, and then a D10 roll.
Sorry, I'm just looking it up.
No, that's fine. I'm getting out your character sheet as well.
All right, well, if they're figuring that out, I'm going to start doing the heavy lifting.
Okay.
Since they're doing the important stuff.
Sure, no problem. So you start pulling the medical equipment out of the back of the regular van and start hauling it in here. The garage itself is pretty much devoid of anything. It's clean because it hasn't really been used. There's no junk or anything. There's like a work table, and that's about it. So given that you're in the biz, Eric, you would assume this is probably somebody's safe house.
Gotcha.
Which is why it's nondescript, but on the inside, it's in pretty good shape.
Okay.
So, and when you guys came through, there was like, there's. That's a good way to put this. It looked kind of like a model home minus the art. So there was a placement for a TV. There's a TV. There's a singular entertainment stand. There's like a couch,
Gotcha.
sort of thing. It's enough to show you what basically a
The
home
bare
could look like.
necessities.
Yeah. So and
Okay.
there was a fridge, but you don't see like dishes in the sink or anything of that nature. So you start pulling the. So you end up pulling the stuff in, or you're starting to, anyways, because it wasn't just the EKG meter. There was some other things like medical supplies that were packed with this as well, that you guys noticed were in the separate boxes.
Gotcha.
So Missy, were you able to find your sheet?
Yep.
Okay.
So it's tech plus med tech and plus the die.
And the die roll, yes.
15.
You have a tech skill of 10 and a medical tech of 5, which would give you 15 right off the bat.
Oh. Oh.
So unless your die was really, really mean to you and took away points.
It's because I'm looking at somebody else's character sheet.
She's taking it easy on you, Jerome.
Okay, hold on, sorry.
No, that's quite all right.
19.
Okay, much better. Okay. So the first question you honestly have to ask yourself is, how in the hell did this person receive this many gunshots? Because he is shot to shit. Now there's some noticeable marks where bullets have been pulled out, probably more superficial ones that didn't go very deep, but there are quite a few that go deep. Your first assessment is you are going to have to spend a lot of time on this guy. You're surprised he's alive. You are able to determine that he is alive, but barely.
Is he responsive at all?
No, he seems to be comatose.
Okay.
But
So,
although this is kind of a worst case scenario, your time in the trauma ward, you've seen things like this, so it's not undoable. It's something you can do, but based upon the supplies that you just received from whoever Hellcat's contact is, you're going to need more of it. You're going to need actual parts and whatnot, but you can at least pull out most of the bullet wounds, and from there you're going to have to find temporary ways to kind of patch it up to keep it from to keep what wounds that get past the cybernetics from infecting like the remaining internal organs and whatnot.
okay. Hellcat,
Yep.
I'm gonna level with you. This isn't great. I can get him stabilized now. I can start to fix him up, but we're gonna need a lot more assistance than what we have here. Do you have any other resources that anyone else that we can reach out to get him what he needs?
Yeah, probably. Can you get me a list? Can you get me a number, an amount, anything?
Yeah, I can do that. Right now, I'm going to try and patch him up how I can, but the sooner the better.
Okay, all right. Okay, so I am gonna just let her start, and I'm gonna just help bring in the rest of the stuff from the van.
Okay.
So I just need to keep busy.
Okay, so you have of course the EKG. So you have the life monitoring system, which it is a bit more advanced in the world of Cyberpunk. So it can give you some. Think of it along the lines of, because cybernetics are so prevalent now. Think of it along the lines of the box that you plug into your car and it gives you like error codes. Mm-hmm. So it can give you some of those basics as well to at least guide Rusty enough to figure out, okay, well, we can game plan here and fix the priority stuff and fix whatever else later. So this particular device does have that, where the van did not. So it is an upgrade. This medical supplies that you received from your contact also will allow you to, or I should say, allow Rusty to fix some superficial stuff.
Okay. What do we need to do to get him to a stable point where this isn't a concern, that we're going to have to, like, have an emergency situation?
She's going to want to hope for a great roll.
Oh, crap.
Oh, God. Okay.
Blow on him first, man.
Pull on it first.
Yeah.
Don't forget, you also have your luck points that you can spend to influence a die roll.
Okay, I would like to use those.
Can
Okay.
I get for my luck points, too?
I'm not sure if it works like that.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that, but Missy can spend them on her character. You have up to 7 points to spend this particular game session.
Okay, I'm gonna use. I'll just use them all.
Okay.
All right.
Balls out.
Yeah.
Damn.
Missy's so nice.
That's a pretty good friend.
26.
Damn, good job. Okay. So she goes to work as you are, loading the last little bit down and getting and of course getting him hooked up to the medical devices that you have for diagnostics and life support, or I should say EKG in essence, life monitoring. There is kind of like an uncomfortable calm or quiet right now, as you can hear that the device, while the one in the van was failing, it's not much better when you finally get everything hooked up to the device you have. But Rusty is diligently working. You can tell that she works under pressure. She's done this before, so whatever medical skills she has, it was not just in a classroom. It was probably practically applied in an actual emergency room, like a trauma care center, which for the other two of you that are there is important to know, because that's basically your cleric at this point.
Noted.
So while she's working on him, can...
Jill is just terrified right now. She's kind of
Yeah.
like frozen in a corner right now with her hands kind of up to her mouth, just kind of shaking.
So I'm just going to grab her and pull her back into the living room.
Okay.
And just sit her down and just explain, sorry to barge in. I didn't know what else to do. I can't fix him, but apparently this girl can fix him. And so we're going to have to trust that she can, because we don't have anyone else right now.
Do you trust him?
Yeah. Which is weird. Yeah, I do. I mean, like, the other guy that's in there, he put himself on the line to get this equipment for us, for Dane. So, yeah, I do.
Okay, this is all my fault. I am so sorry. I can't take this, and I so want to drink, and I know that's what's going to cause just more problems.
He'll kick your ass. When he wakes up, he will kick your ass. Is it really worth it?
He's going to wake up, right?
Yeah, he's gonna wake up. He has to wake up.
Okay. Since I can't do anything else, do you want to stress eat?
No, not a time that you're feeling. We've been doing that for 2 weeks. No, honestly, the best thing you can do about him is just let Rusty work on him. But we need your help on other stuff. I need to know what happened. We need to know what happened to you.
What do you mean? Like, The Thing?
Yeah, the thing.
Um,
Look, I know you don't want to talk about it, but I told you you're gonna.
no. I know it's my responsibility. I need to be forward with whatever I have. I don't remember a whole lot. I think they hit me with something, and I was in kind of like this in and out state, and I remember lights, and I remember being, wheeled back on like a gurney or something. I remember when they caught me. I remember seeing the van, um, and I remember that prick running. It was like a setup, but by that point it was like already too late. Shit. It was a facility. I know. Oh,
Anything. Sounds, smells, trees.
medical smells. Like I smelled antiseptic, cleaning stuff. Like they were always cleaning for some reason, and I remember a grinding sound, like a saw.
Any other sounds?
Um,
Yelling.
Monitor. I mean, I remember the monitor, but that doesn't really help any.
Did you meet anyone there? Did you talk to anyone?
No. I was under or I mean, they did a good job of gassing me or whatever the hell it was. I honestly don't remember much. I just remember that it seemed organized, like this. It wasn't like a one-off, and I remember other people, not like doctors or something, but I remember other people. I don't know who they were.
Did they look normal? Or, well, did they look like they had all their body parts?
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't recall anybody like
No,
looking malformed or in pieces. Didn't you two see any that were there when you came in?
Seriously, you think that's what I was paying attention to?
I don't know. It was worth a shot.
No, I was a little more concerned about you and your brother.
Okay. I'll try. I'll try what I can. It's all still really blurry, and if I had money, I would go and like get some sort of like wetware or something, but I'm sorry, I'm like absolutely useless.
It's still more information than we had before. You responded to that sleep study ad, right?
Yeah. I know it sounded stupid, but it sounded like I could get some money to help out, and yeah, that turned into a mess.
Yeah. Do you remember how you felt while you were there at all? Did you feel like they took care of you? Like, did you feel like you were hydrated? Did you feel like, did they feed you? Were you hooked up to a feeding tube?
No, I don't remember anything like that. So I don't know how long I was there for. Maybe I wasn't there long enough for something like that.
You guys are in the other room, right? I can't hear you guys.
Yeah, they're in the living room / dining room.
Okay.
Yeah. The door is open though, so I guess it's standing by the doorway. Yeah, you'd be able to hear, so feel free to like join.
Okay, well then at the point when she says, or when she's talking about wetware, I want to interject and be like, or say, hey, how much is involved with that? If this is information we can extract from your head, if it costs money, I've got that. I don't have the know-how, but I can get the know-how.
What? Yeah, I mean it would cost it's not cheap. I just don't have that kind of money, but
Well, give him a price.
Just be forward. What's the amount?
I don't know. It's probably something like 5,000 to 6,000 or something. I mean, they basically have to, go in and plug. They've had sci-fi movies about it, but it's basically they just plug your head up and kind of like a hard drive and pull the information off.
Well, I get the gist of it, and I've heard about it before. I've never dealt with it, but like I said, I've got money. Hellcat, we need to figure out exactly how much this was cost. How much did the EKG cost us?
Nothing.
He gave it to us because it was supposed to be part of our payment, but we haven't filled that job.
Okay.
Basically, you guys got forwarded the this medical device as well as the supplies.
Oh, that's right. On
Yeah.
term, if I would pay him at the end of our contract, I got him. If that's the case, I've got pretty much that cash.
All right, I'm gonna take Jill to her room to get her away from this situation and give her a mental break from the conversation. And as I come back out, I'm gonna call Syntax.
Okay. So I mean, she's distraught at this point because people are now trying to give her money to get this thing done. So she's just feeling like utter shit.
Yeah.
So Syntax comes up on the phone. It's not a visual, it's only audio. She says, "Okay, so what's going on, Kat?"
Hey, all right. So, what can you tell me about whiteware?
I mean, I'm not a technician, but I know the basics of it. Why? What do you want to know?
I need cost. And I need to know how to do it, where to get it.
I mean, it's something that's something I can actually help with if I have the equipment. It's not something I come equipped with because, I don't really need that sort of thing. But the equipment to do that, basically for the download safely, that's what's important because there's a lot of unscrupulous individuals that will sell jacked equipment that will hijack those memories. Think of it kind of like a card reader. They'll duplicate that and then they'll basically jack your memories and jack what important information you have in there, and it's ugly. For the good ones, for the name brand that aren't screwed up or from reputable dealers, you're looking at somewhere between 7,000 to 10,000. The good news is they come with plenty of hard drive space to hold the additional information and memories and whatnot.
Can I hear their conversation or is it just private?
It's on speaker.
Okay, so you can hear it.
Yeah, pull the trigger. I've got it.
Wait, who's that?
It's a new tip number.
All right. Okay, yeah. So I will. I'm already en route, so I will get some. I'll have it something delivered within a couple hours. Is that gonna be all right?
Literally as fast as you can.
I'll put a priority on it. Sorry, I was already on my way and I didn't know it was gonna be coming. Then you hear a knock at the door.
All right, I answer the door.
Okay, she walks through.
All right.
She's like, "Sorry, I had other things in my mind. I knew you guys were going to be coming here, and here we are." She hangs up her phone, obviously.
Yeah, I do as well.
She's like,
right.
"Okay, so new guy with strapping muscles and lots of firearms. Who are you?"
My name's Locke. I'm an acquaintance of Hellcats and Rusty here.
Okay, all right. So, judging by your firepower, you're probably the solo of the group?
That's a good guess.
Okay. Elementary, my dear Watson, I guess. All right, so... And she looks at Hellcat. So, Dane.
It's bad. It's in the garage. We have a new EKG. Got him hooked up. Got some medical supplies. Rusty's working on him right now, but it's pretty fucking bad.
Did she give any sort of estimation? Like, I mean, outside of pretty fucking bad, like anything we
No,
can get like right now.
I told her to start working on a list. I said, "Give me a list of items and money. As soon as I get that, I can start. We need parts. Uh, I was able to get a couple superficial bullets out. Jill pulled out a few, but there are some that are in there really deep, and the damage is pretty extensive."
Okay. Well, I know Rusty, and I know she's going to get that, so I'm not worried about that at least right now. I put in the request to get that device sent here, and in the meantime, and you can tell she's got like a backpack of stuff with her at this point, which she sets down, and you actually see that she is pulling out. They're not rare, but you don't see these very often, especially because of the expense. Most people, what they'll try to do, like hackers or net runners or whatnot, what they do is they just bring their deck with them, and they have a Wi-Fi connection or something, or they'll jack in physically. What she ends up pulling out is an actual. It looks like a suit of armor, in a sense, that it is actually a wearable net running device. So it plugs into cybernetic implants into your brain, as well as you're able to wear it. So it's specifically for the net runner on the go, who needs high end support. And that's ultimately what she brought. She basically brought her system with her.
Cool.
She just says, I figure it's going to be better for all of us if I'm on site, and helping to monitor the situation while the rest of you do whatever it is you need to do.
Absolutely. I don't know how to use those things.
Yeah, she says, no, yeah, they're not easy. You have to learn how to use them.
Have I realized that Syntax arrived?
Yeah, you can hear her voice.
After I get Dane stabilized, I'd like to peek out of the garage and hey.
So with that, she sets her stuff down and just walks over immediately and gives you a big kiss and a hug. And she's just like, I'm so sorry. This was the first opportunity I had to even see you, so I'm taking advantage of it. I hope you don't mind.
Understood.
So she says, so Hellcat tells me this is like really bad. How bad are we looking?
It's what we have here is only going to sustain him for a short while.
Okay.
He's unconscious. He doesn't seem to be responsive, and he's riddled. What happened to this man? Is he worth saving?
According to Hellcat and Jill, yes.
Okay.
I wasn't there, but I was on the feed when it was happening, talking Hellcat through, and he used himself as a physical screen to let Hellcat get in, I think, to get Jill out.
Okay. I'm good with that then, so I'll do what I can. With my assessment, is it safe to assume I have a list of supplies ready?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I mean, you did it hastily, but you're used to being under pressure, so it's like you struck them down to the lowest common denominator, and if something could be, basically you treated it mechanically in a sense of, okay, well, this problem affects X, Y, and Z, and you're like, okay, so then I need to probably also address X, Y, and Z just to be safe. So I mean, you probably estimated up, but it's in a safe matter. If anything, you'll wind up with extra parts.
Okay. And what's our estimate as far as how long he has until we absolutely need these items?
Given what you know of how long he's been there, like this, and like where he's at now that you've had a chance to look at him, your best guess is under a week.
Okay. All right, so I've got him as stabilized as he can be.
Mm-hmm.
This is what we need to go, and we need to get it soon.
Okay, so then let's do this like the old way. I'll write the programs. You tell me what you tell me what it is you need and get, and we'll find where we can, basically time save and safely shortcut.
Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna go ahead and give her the information so that we can go ahead and start.
Okay. So she basically ends up starting to make a list of the stuff that is going to be needed. The final tally to get him healthy again is basically to it's not replacement of armor or anything of that nature or any of the high end stuff that he had. This is all just the vital stuff needed to get him healthy again. And that's going to cost about 7,000 as well.
Jerome.
Okay. All right.
The
Give
money,
him. What's that?
the money that Jerome, the money that he had offered to me
Mm-hmm.
that got left at the apartment,
Mm-hmm.
can I use that?
You can if you'd like.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to head back into the garage where they're kind of getting things set. All right, do we have a list? I need a list. Like now.
I've compiled a list with syntax, and she's taking care of it.
All right, what do you need for cost? What is this going to cost?
Well, from what she tells me, it's estimated around 7,000. Do you have that kind of cash?
Yeah, how soon can she get parts ordered? I can get that money and have it today.
Okay. I think we have no more than a week, so we need to do this soon.
How difficult are these parts going to be to get?
So syntax says, based upon supply and demand, like what I'm looking at here from the order form, we can actually get most of them within the day.
Okay.
If time is of the essence, I've got the money now. But I mean, if you don't want to be in somebody's pocket or whatever your adhesion to not taking the cash is, that's up to you. But the option's there.
It's not that, it's that we need the wetware and we need money for him. I don't know how I feel about you paying for everything with this.
I'm not looking for money back. It's in my line of work. I get money. It's favors that I need.
Oh,
So that's what I'm buying from you.
for fuck's sake, the amount of favors I have on tab. All right. Pay it. Get it done.
All right. There's the cash. There's a credit stick right there.
Okay, so that's the credit stick with access to all your cash, right?
This 7.
Right. Well, I mean, you have to pull 7 off of it. It would be like a debit card. It's like you hand them the debit card.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Okay, so she takes that and, hooks it up to her, system in essence, to, process the payment. It goes through online. She says, okay, so we can't have it delivered here for security purposes. So I'm having it delivered to an office downtown.
Okay.
What office?
It's just in essence a burner office. I use it occasionally when I have to have face-to-face meets.
When will it be delivered?
According to this, and I did put it as a priority, so it should be tonight. Estimated delivery sometime around 9 or 10 p.m.
What time is it now?
Right about now, it is 6.
Okay.
So most of this it looks like it's sourced locally, probably coming from clinics nearby.
Okay. All right. Other than that, what about that wetware? Is that being delivered the same place?
No, that's going to have to be specialty ordered and priority shipped.
Okay.
Phoenix just isn't good enough for something like that, unfortunately. I'm sorry, hon.
Okay. All right. Anything else? Is there anything else that he needs?
I don't know, Rusty. Is there anything else that he needs?
No, just that and good thoughts.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So we need to go and pick that stuff up then.
Well, we've got a couple hours for that. So here's my suggestion. Take it or leave it. You still got a job to do. I know you're wanting to save this guy, and I know he's important, but there's some important people also waiting on this information, from my understanding. Why don't you start poking around there? I'll stay here. I need to write programs to team with Rusty anyways, and we'll keep an eye on him.
The South Mountain facility, was that like completely gone? Or is it just abandoned?
No, there's no record of it.
So there's nothing there.
Yeah, so that place was scrubbed. I don't know what they did to cover it up, but they were really fucking efficient.
So in essence, you won't know unless you go and look with your eyes.
Yeah, but even that's going to be risky because they're going to have people watching that site. Isn't there an officer or somebody that was looking into this or was like involved in these cases somehow?
Yep, sure is.
That wasn't reassuring. Wait, do you have history with him?
That sounds like a booty call. I nailed it.
I don't know that I would be the best person to take point on that. Contacting him, I'm sure would be a great option, but that's going to have to be led by somebody else. Locke, why don't you give him a call? I can give you his number.
Okay, I can call him. That's no problem.
Will he speak with anyone other than you?
I don't know. And I don't know how to approach this either, because if he's involved somehow, it's not like we can call him and tell him, hey, I'm working for the DA under the table.
Right.
What gives
man.
What gives you
Yeah,
reason?
that sounds like a Hellcat problem and Alyssa with Locke problem.
Okay. All right. All right. I'll see if he'll meet me.
I can't wait.
All right. So I'm gonna step down the hall, check on Jill real quick, and let her know kind of what's going on, kind of what the plan is, the diagnosis for Dane, and that we get parts on order, we'll be picking them up tonight, but that in the meantime, I can't sit around, and we need to leave. And then I am going to step out front and call Gunnar.
Okay, so she's trusting your judgment at this point. So far, you've gotten her further than she ever could have. So she goes with it. And she just kind of sits on her bed, just kind of rocking back and forth, just trying to occupy her mind. So you place the call, and then you hear a tired voice come across the line. Yeah.
Hey, stranger.
I'm paid up through next week. Why are you bugging me now?
I take it you're half asleep. Maybe you should wake your ass up and figure out who's on the phone.
What? Huh? What is it? Oh.
How high are you?
Not high. I am in a relationship with McGinnis right now.
Oh, I see. Not that much has changed.
Right. So, why are you calling at? Oh, it's only like 6.
Yeah, it's only like 6. I need to talk to you.
So, okay. What? Talk.
No, like I need you to wake your ass up, get a cup of coffee, get dressed, and come and talk to me.
Oh, shit. Do I owe alimony or something? Wait, no. No, wasn't that kind of really... It's a
No.
cat, yeah.
Now you know who you're talking to. Get out of bed, Gunner.
Is this just going to be some sort of like you storming away thing again? Because, I mean, we can save that and I can just do video chat.
If you will come and talk to me, I promise you I won't storm away from you this time. Come on, you know you want to see me.
Whatever. Okay, so where am I going?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. Okay, I'm going to send him to the same golf course place that I met Dane.
Oh, okay.
So here I will text you the address. Look for the big panda, and when you see it, I'll be there.
The big panda at a golf
Yeah.
course?
You'll understand when you get there.
Are you talking like
Are you
castles
out of bed yet, Gunner?
and you're still interrupting me?
Get out of bed.
Fine.
Let's go.
Ugh.
Coffee.
I'll be there.
I mean it. You puke on my shoes on, I'll punch you in the throat.
Oh, how have I missed these conversations?
Aww.
I'll be there in a bit for the throat punch.
In an hour. If you're late, I'll come find you.
I'm sure you will. Bye.
Definitely gonna end that phone call. All right, so I'm gonna come back in the house and go to the garage to Rusty and Syntax and let them know that Locke and I have a meeting and that we need to take off for a little bit, keep working. If you need anything, get in contact and just make sure Jill doesn't do anything stupid.
Okay, that shouldn't be a problem. We'll keep an eye on her.
If she drinks, I'm holding you responsible.
And she gives you that look.
Does Jill have a problem?
She apparently does, yes. But the same could be said, Miss Hellcat.
Shut.
Keep it on the level.
Keep your mouth shut. All right,
Okay.
I'm gonna go back out to Locke and let him know what the game plan is. That we're gonna go meet Detective Benson.
All right, man, let's do it. Are we
Okay.
taking the Wonder Jalopy?
Yeah, we're gonna have to because we can't take the bikes because we gotta go pick up all that shit afterwards. So,
Right on.
let's family vacation it out to the golf course.
So as you guys pull out, you and head out on the onto the freeway. You hear this. I found out long ago. Whoa. And unfortunately, Mac never told you guys this, but that happens to be stuck playing on repeat.
Oh my
Oh man,
In the vehicle.
Holiday Road.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Now he's able to turn the volume down to where it's almost quiet.
It's perfect.
But yes, it unfortunately it's stuck and it's on repeat, and they've tried to figure it out, but it's a working vehicle. That's kind of not really a necessity.
Good stuff, man.
So, Rusty. So at this point, Syntax comes up from behind and starts rubbing your shoulders and neck, and she says, "So, is it really that bad? Like, is he that bad off?"
It's a lot worse than I had expected. This guy was shredded. It's very dire. It's really bad.
Right.
I can't believe that he's still alive.
You're the technician where that's concerned. I just know he took a lot of rounds. I mean, he's really important to the both of them.
Yeah. I don't pray to anything, but it's a real miracle that this man is breathing.
Okay. And so, what about you? I know I'm missing parts of the story. What happened?
Detective Chan is what happened.
Detective Chan? Who's Detective Chan?
He used to work at Biomedica. He set up Jaden to get killed. That could have.
Wait, you mean Tyler Chan? That skeevy medtech that kept trying to hit on you?
Yeah. Detective Tyler Chan.
And he's wow, that's next level stalkerish. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, if I had more information about him, I could see where this is maybe connected. But at this point, I can't show my face. It's a risk for you to be around me.
It's a risk I'm willing to take.
Thank you. Do you think you could pull any information on him?
Yeah, I mean, the net goes everywhere. I can definitely pull information on him now that I know who this jackass is. But all that just for a booty call? I mean, did we see or do anything at that clinic that was like off the wall? Because I don't recall anything like that.
There was something that happened.
At the clinic? Or was this your second job that you ended up having?
No, this happened at the clinic.
Okay. Are you talking about the Biotechnica, Missy?
Yeah.
Okay, so out of character, those were two separate situations.
Oh, okay. The clinic where I worked with Tyler at was...
That was just a trauma clinic, like a urgent care sort of thing.
Okay.
Yeah, that's where the three of you met.
Okay.
So then what else happened?
Jaden was watching my apartment for me. He was doing me a favor.
Okay.
Because someone was following me.
So which was probably Chan then?
Yeah. So if I can find out what this guy's next move is, I might be able to find out more.
Okay.
And stop.
Okay,
Stop.
I'll I mean, I can look into that. That's not an issue. Are you going to need some sort of fake ID or something, some sort of cover?
If you could, that would be amazing.
Okay, I can. I've got several. That's one of the things that people usually come through Phoenix for. So I've already got several on hand. I just need to edit the details, and I'll get that to you as soon as I can.
I think there's also some sort of like all points bulletin out with my face on it. Is there any way that you could maybe change it to someone else's photo?
So you want me to Sandra Bullock it?
Yeah, that'd be
Damn.
great.
All right. That's going to take a little bit longer, but yeah, I can pull that off at least here. I mean, I can't. It would be harder to pull it off across the nation, but I could at least cover something up here.
Okay. Just anything that gives us more time, because I don't know between this job and Chan, I don't know how safe we are and for how long.
Well, Chan is a detective in Night City, right?
Yeah, but I don't think he.
Yeah.
I don't know how motivated he is to stay local.
No, I mean, I get it. That makes sense. If he was willing to go and kill somebody just to try and get at you, and stage the murder, I mean, it's possible. I'm just trying to think, I'm trying to space it out time-wise at how much we might have. So, okay. I've obviously got some projects to work on. But we're okay, right?
We're good. I
Okay.
appreciate all of your help.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Oh, so I know I didn't say it before, but welcome to Phoenix.
Thanks.
um,
Been a party so far.
yeah, a hell of a town.
Yeah,
Uh,
seems like there's a lot of excitement.
there is right now, apparently. So yeah, hopefully they'll come back with some more details because we're all going to need some, an influx of cash here pretty quick from that contact that Locke and Hellcat seem to have.
Yeah, what's up with Uncle Meningbags here? Is he a millionaire? How is this guy bankrolling all this? Do you have any information?
Who are you talking about?
Locke.
I don't. I know him only by reputation. He grew up on the streets, from what I can tell, and he seemed to have done fairly well for himself since. But he's not connected to a corporation. So that's what's kind of weird.
Okay.
So he has somebody behind him, I think, that has some deep pockets, and that's probably how he's able to float as much as he does.
Is this anybody we should be concerned about?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay.
But I mean, I'll look into it. But I mean, I'm pretty sure you could probably ask Locke or Hellcat. That's probably the same guy.
Okay. No, that's fine. It just gives me pause when someone I barely know is so free with their funds.
No, I hear you. Believe me, that absolutely makes sense because that's that's a red flag. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and get my stuff set up so I can work on these projects here. I've got the data you gave to me, so I'm going to work up some programs to see what we can do to shave time off of the installations and the reboot processing to see if we can get him better sooner, just like we used to do.
All right.
The fridge has got stuff in it, so please help yourself. I don't know if Jill's going to do anything because Jill's kind of not really been eating or drinking since she got here.
Do we need to keep that close to the night? Is she quite unstable?
I don't know. I'm not a psychologist, so it's hard for me to say. Her background, from what I picked up from Hellcat, is that she was a pretty bad addict. And her brother kind of got involved each time to pull her out of it, I guess. She's feeling super remorseful, obviously, because of the situation he's in now. And I've been monitoring the house since she's been here, and she hasn't had a drink, and there's no drugs or anything.
Okay.
involved. So I think she's trying to force herself to go cold turkey. So I guess in that sense, we probably should watch her. You would know better than I would.
I picked up on the addict just by how her mannerisms and how distraught she was. But is there any alcohol in the house that we need to be concerned about? Anything other than the drugs that I have to stabilize Dane?
No, not that I'm aware of. No.
All right. Okay, thank you.
And it's a 2-bedroom house, so if you need to crash, just go ahead. I'm going to lay on the couch, as needed.
Okay, I'm going to stay here and monitor Dane.
Okay.
While you're working.
Alrighty. Holler if you need me.
Will do. Thank you.
And so you two are driving down to the almost quiet sounds of Holiday Road down the freeway. This location, since you guys are in Phoenix and you kind of know it, sort of, it's near the old Grand Canyon University setup area.
Okay.
So off of the 17, it's the old GCU golf course.
It's 27th and Camelback.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
One of the parking lots nearby had an old Panda Express, and the sign, the outside sign is like tipped over and still there, but obviously it's used as a marker. The fencing here for the grounds are gone. It's mostly just dunes and patchwork of grass here and there. But you see an unmarked sedan sitting there, and there's a guy smoking a cigarette at this point, and in the other hand, he's got some sort of hot beverage.
I'm pretty sure that's your guy.
He's got blonde hair, rugged looking, partly due to fatigue, the other part because he clearly works for a living. A good example of the individual is Jason Stackhouse from the True Blood series.
All right, so as we pull up, I'm going to just kind of assess him and his mannerisms and how he's standing and what I know of him, and I'm going to suggest that Locke stay in the car initially.
All right, man. I'll keep an eye out.
Okay.
All right, so I'll get out of the car and approach him.
Okay, so he takes a drink of some coffee. So I'm here next to the Panda cat. Who's the boyfriend?
Not my boyfriend.
Right. So is that what I'm here to see? That you've moved on? You've got some gun-toting vigilante in your car?
Nope. No, I'm actually here on business. Sorry if I misled you to think that this was about us.
Business with me? So... Wait, most of your business ends up with sex. I'm not doing that out here. Especially not for some spectator that I have no idea who's in your car.
That would be the first time you've given that complaint. That's not why I'm here.
Okay, so get to it. What's going on? He yawns.
I just, from what I hear, you've been moving around out on the east side of town. And, you know me, I like to keep tabs on what's going on in the different territories. And I figure, hey, I at least know this source, so why don't you tell me?
Wait, so you're being paid to check in on those transient scum that's camped out outside of town?
No, it's not what I said.
Okay, so run it by me again then, because I probably missed it.
I said I've heard you snooping around. I'm just curious what's going on.
Snooping around. Do I look like the type that would just go snooping around?
Gunnar, you're a cop. You all snoop around.
Right. You didn't seem to have a problem with that.
You really want to talk about that? Do we need to talk about that?
Why not? You're just going to turn around and walk away anyways.
I said I wouldn't, didn't I? And I'm here. And I'm still standing here.
And you're asking me about snooping. I don't snoop.
Then tell me what you do.
I was following up on a lead for the chief. They wanted us to go out there to find out why these people kept lining up, in that tent city out there at, what was it, Apache Junction-ish, or wherever that area is. Most people said it was, they came here looking for work or something. So I just chalked it up to that and handed it off to a junior officer.
Who'd you hand it off to?
Boy, you're awfully nosy. So what is it? What's in it for me at this point?
Fine. What do you want?
Wow, that was quick.
I don't have time for games. I'm really getting tired of them. And you seem to be full of them. What do you want?
All right, fair enough. I need you to go talk to the Quinns.
Fuck. Why?
Why? I know you happen to like a few of them.
Well,
For starters.
they happen to like me. What do you want?
Okay, exactly. I'm just trying to look into some sort of dispute that they had with one of the other gangs, the RLs, and the sooner I can close the books on that case, the better. That's it.
What do you know?
Get a statement from them or something, and I'll say an officer went out there. I'm too busy for that shit.
You're too busy? Doing what?
I've got other stuff I need to do. Why do you think I'm tired?
You used to be tired because of me. Then you were tired because you can't keep yourself under control. So why are you tired now?
Thought we weren't going to go into this.
You're the one that started it.
Yeah, and you followed up with you didn't want to go into it. So now you're wanting to? Really? Or can we just do the deal?
Tell me what you know about the feud.
Are you going to go talk to the Quinns?
Yeah,
it's just an information run. I just need to know what the scoop is, and besides, they're probably more likely to talk to you than they would be at me anyways.
I said I'd talk to them.
All right.
What's it about?
So, what, the RL thing?
Yeah.
It's guns. There's something amiss about a gun shipment. I'm just trying to make sure that there's no gangland violence. That's all. Somebody's saying that somebody got jacked for something and now they're pointing fingers at one another, and I'm just trying to make sure that they don't go to war.
Yeah, I'll talk to him.
So the officer you want, she's a real go-getter. You'd actually probably like her. Her name's Petra McCann. I gave it to her as a favor because she's looking for opportunities to try and advance.
Do you know what she's done since you gave it off?
No, I haven't followed up on the case, but she's been busy with it. To her credit, that much I can see. Her desk isn't far from mine, so she's been in and out quite a bit following up on this.
Anything else you know going on in the city?
I'm sorry, what?
Anything else you know that's going on in the city?
I didn't realize this was like a general information pump. There's all kinds of things going on in the city.
Well, it's been a while since we've talked, hasn't it?
Well,
you don't want to talk about us, so tell me what else is going on.
No, I don't want to talk about us because you walked away. I thought that was kind of definitive.
Do you want me to walk away again? Do you just like watching me walk away?
Well, it would give me a shot at your ass.
Hey, I mean, I'm happy to do it for you. Are you done?
Yeah, we're done. Let me stare for a bit. We're good.
I'm just gonna walk away.
Okay. And true to form, he just sits there, drinking his coffee at that point and watching her walk, looking at her ass as she goes away.
All right. I'm gonna go back to the car, get in the car, Locke. All right, so he is dumb. He knows nothing. It's like talking to a brick wall. He went out and did the bare minimum that he had to do. He didn't find anything different than us than what we found, and instead of investigating further, he passed it off to some up and coming detective. I got her name, but that's all I got. I don't know anything about her. I've never heard of her. And much like everything in my line of work, have to do something to get something, so I've got to go talk to the Quinns at some point about a feud going on.
Jesus Christ, the Quinns. You've got your fingers in a lot of different pies.
I did when I lived in their territory.
All right, whatever's gonna get this job done.
All right, so do you want to go talk to them now?
How much time we got before we got to be at the shell office?
You still got about 2 hours.
Can we do it in 2 hours?
They're in Old Town, so we probably have about an hour to go and deal with them.
That's your call. We just gotta let Rusty know where we're going, just in case.
I mean, things tend to be connected in this city. You know, I have no idea if this is connected, but I know that the Quinns are having some feud with the RL over gun shipments. So if there's something that's messing up the gun shipments, that's going to mess up a whole lot more business than just the Quinns. That's going to be problems for the city. So I don't know if that's going to be involved in what we're involved with, or if this is going to be a separate thing. But I definitely think that it's worth checking into.
Okay, I hear you there. It sounds like maybe we should wait until after the pickup, and then we can rally up the troops and go all as a unit.
Probably a better idea. The Quinns would easily outnumber us with the few members that they have just on hand at all times.
Gotcha. All right, let's get back to Rusty and Jill then.
Okay, so we're gonna go back there and then go back downtown to pick up the shipment.
Yeah, I guess let's just go to downtown. Hang out down there. My bad.
Okay. All right, so let's head down to that corner office, or at least the area that it's in.
Sure. You can do that.
Is Mac driving us around like a chauffeur, or we just take his car?
No. You guys actually took his car.
Okay.
He's sleeping.
Well,
You stay there, man.
He's a nomad, so I mean, if nothing else, he can just call the family. They've got vehicles on hand, so
Gotcha.
he's going to be quite all right.
Okay.
Okay, so while Locke is driving, I'm going to call Rusty.
Okay. So your phone rings, Rusty.
Hello?
Hey, it's Hellcat.
Hey, how are things going?
So we didn't learn any new information. Not really. Detective Jensen seems to have done the base amount of work and didn't really have much information to share. He passed everything off to a different detective, so we're going to need to follow up on that. If in her long list of things to do, if Syntax can look up a Petra McCann and figure out who she is.
That's the detective?
Yeah, she's supposed to be some new hotshot thing that's looking to advance. So,
did your contact give you any kind of heads up as to whether this is a good cop or bad cop?
no. I'm almost wondering, though, I mean, it could go either way, right? Because it could be bad cop in the sense of getting deeper involved into something shady like this and covering it up, which is what I would have assumed of gunner, and I'm still not assuming that. But it could be the other way too. I mean, if she's looking to advance and does something with this case, I don't know.
Yeah, because if she has enough information, it would be easy enough for her to take us out instead of helping. So, all right, I'll ask Syntax to look into this. Was there anything else?
The only other thing, after we get this shipment and get it dropped off, one of the things we're going to need to follow up on is there seems to be some sort of feud going on between the Quinns and the RL. And like I was telling Locke, if something happens in the city, it's generally connected in some way somewhere down the line. So if these gun shipments are getting messed up, I don't know if that's because of what we're looking into, or if that is somehow going to affect it in the long run. But it's always a trail that could lead back to something.
Okay. All right, I'm going to give her this information. Are you on your way to the pickup point, the burner office now?
Yeah, we're headed down there. We're going to kind of scope out the area and wait for that shipment to come. As soon as that happens, we're going to head back to the house.
Okay. Keep a lookout. Stay frothy.
All right. See you later.
Bye.
So Syntax peeks her head around the door frame there. She says, "So was that an update?"
It was.
So
Tetra McCann.
But why does that name sound familiar?
I don't know. Does she sound familiar?
Hellcat had me download a list of police officers. I forget when, but a little while ago. That name may have popped up or something. Why? What's going on?
Okay. So her police contact, all of the information, all of the case has been transferred over to a Petra McCann.
Okay.
We need to figure out who she is, what information she has, and what her alignment is.
And what her what?
What her alignment is. If she can help us, or
okay.
If she's dangerous.
Well, I think I already have all that, or at least a start. So why don't you come over to my computer real quick and I'll pull it up.
Okay, let's review it now.
Okay, so she pulls it up, and it's about, the information's about a week old from when Hellcat requested it. She goes, okay, yeah, no, here we go. Petra McCann, junior officer. Looks like there's a couple citations here for merited conduct. So she looks like an okay person, but it looks like she's a beat cop. So if the detective handed it off to her, he probably did it to give her the opportunity, because she may be like pushing for junior detective or something. I don't know. Obviously, I don't have access to that, but that would make sense.
Okay. Do you have contact information for her?
No, but I can, since I've got her name. That's not going to be hard to get. Do we need to get her personal information, or just like her? Well, she's not going to have a desk.
Yeah,
So,
let's get her personal information, and I'm going to pass it over to Hellcat and see what she wants to do with it.
okay. I can do that. I can hit pause on what I'm doing. I've already got most of it set up here. So yeah, just give me about 15.
Okay, thank you. I text Hellcat an update with the information, letting her know that we already had some residual information on Petra and what you're looking for, what Syntax is looking for.
Okay.
So you guys get downtown, and downtown in this area is like right around Cityscape and the big main buildings downtown, like the Wells Fargo building, the Copper building that's downtown, the U.S. Bank building, so on and so forth. Although there's several more. The aesthetic to downtown in Phoenix now is a lot of the larger skyscraper buildings, the towers and whatnot, they have sky bridges that interconnect them. So you don't have to go all the way down to ground level, walk across, go all the way over. In many cases, you can walk straight across to other buildings. It is known that there are some occasional instances where other building owners feel that they own that sky bridge, so sometimes they lock it down prematurely, so it causes problems getting across. But it's not like a law violation; it's more of a confusion situation. People generally don't do it to be dicks. But it also allows for advertisements and banners and whatnot to be dropped down from those sky bridges. So there's a lot more of a neon aesthetic to downtown because of that, because of the advertisements and whatnot that hang off of there. The office in question is actually in the old U.S. Bank building.
Okay.
So from parking in the parking structure nearby it, and then going up to about the 6th floor, which is just some general office spaces up there. You've got the addresses to the office itself. The reserve power is on at this time of night, so it only really kicks on as you guys walk down the hallway, and the lights illuminate a little bit more. You can still hear the sounds of loud pulsing music coming from outside, from some of the neighboring clubs. The longtime bar and pub that has expanded has expanded further into part of the San Carlos, which is next door to it. Seamus McCaffrey's is currently hosting a Irish / industrial / EDM band.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, exactly. So they've got like electric fiddle, interspersed with like guitar, and then people's back behind you doing synthesizers, DJ work. So it's really an eclectic mashup.
That sounds rad.
But you can hear that thumping away downstairs, and people kind of fill up the street down below. There must be about 100 people or so. They're just enjoying drinks and partying and whatnot to the music. So there is that kind of going in the background. Hellcat, you end up getting a text, and is the personal details to Officer Petra McCann.
Okay.
And then Locke, you end up getting a text.
Okay.
And it says, "Hey, puta."
Oh, crap. I ask her what's up.
So she texts back and she says, "So did you know about this party, in downtown?"
I'm going to feign ignorance and say, no, what are you talking about?
So she literally texts you back an image of Gabriel Iglesias going ah, and then she ended up saying that there's this band that's playing, there's a lot of drinking going on, and she must be kind of excited because she follows that text up with like, "I've made a fuck ton of money so far." Like a third of these people have come in for like tattoos or something, and I'm doing really well.
I'm proud of you, sis. That's pretty good.
She did say that some of the Quins had stopped by, and she ended up getting she said she ended up getting like a good bonus on one of them because they liked the original Bombshell Harley Quinn that she got to do on one of their asses.
All right, I'm going to text her to hold on a second. I'm going to motion to Hellcat and say, hey, my sister's shop is hosting some Quins right the fuck now.
Where's she at?
All right.
You would know Locke from here. Her shop is actually like a block over. She managed to land a really good, it's small, but a really good spot downtown.
All right. Well,
It's a choice, man. Do we have time to go check it out now, or maybe shit? I don't want to split up, man. But this is an opportunity.
how close are we to the delivery time?
You're within an hour.
Um, fuck. We can't
I
make that delivery, but we can't not go.
I lack of better damn judgment, man. I can go down and see my sister and see what's up. If it's just taking notes, discerning the situation, I can glean what I can, and come back. Somebody's got to be here. That's more important than the Quins right now. I would say, wouldn't you?
Are you, what's your reputation with them? Are they going to talk to you?
I mean, I'm pretty sure they know of me. I'm not sure if they'll talk to me. I don't even know if I want to talk to them. I can go and talk to my sister and maybe just hear stuff and keep an ear out, uh, and see where it goes from there. I just don't. It's one of those things. I can point blank ask, but if shit goes sideways, uh, it's gonna be a mess.
All right, you go. I would recommend somewhere in conversation. I have a decent enough reputation. Drop my name somehow, and hopefully one of them will catch it. Other than that, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't have any other tips, but I mean, this place is pretty empty. I've been in worse situations, so just I mean, I'll wait. I'll wait for the delivery, but
Okay. Text me as soon as they get here. I'm gonna go down there and I'll listen and I'll try and drop your name, if applicable, and I'll let you know what's going on.
all right, sounds good. Go now.
All right, I'm out.
Okay. And in the meantime, what is Hellcat doing? Just waiting for the delivery?
Yeah. Um. Yeah, for right
Okay.
now.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so Eric, you bebop on over to where the shop is at,
Okay.
which isn't, again, it's not a problem. You know where it's at. You've been there before. And you can see that she's actually got a small line. She's got like 5 people waiting around out front, for tattoos, and they're just BSing. 3 of which are members of the Quins. One of them is one of them is dressed in the Harley Quinn outfit from Arkham, from the Arkham games.
Okay.
Right. Well, you would know enough that the different costume variants that they use denote rank.
Okay.
So if you give me a, let's see, let's go with an intelligence and awareness check.
Okay. I just need to find awareness. Sorry.
So intelligence at the top, awareness is down toward, is on the left-hand side bottom, under intelligence base skills.
Okay, so and that's on a 20, right?
A D10.
Okay. 7.
So with your intelligence and your awareness, you got a 7 total.
Oh, I'm sorry. The total between the two is 9.
And then you rolled a 7.
Yeah.
So 7 plus 9 is
16.
16. Alrighty.
I had to count on my fingers, man.
Yeah, you're like. Okay, so you would know that this particular Quinn that you're looking at is one of the lieutenants.
Okay.
So she's some sort of ranking officer. And
Okay.
she conveniently enough has the actual tattoo on her ass.
Oh wow.
The one that your sister was talking about.
Okay. Is my sister operating on her right now?
No. She's standing. Yeah, she's standing outside right now, just talking to some of the other folks, while your sister's on the inside and letting her hand rest and getting a drink.
Okay. I want to mention Tat. Say that's pretty skillful work you got there.
So she kind of turns and looks at you for a second, unfamiliar with who you are initially. And she says, "Well, why, thanks. And who would you be, Puddin'?"
I'm just a solo out walking around. My sis works here. Just seeing what's going on. I was over at the party at Seamus McCaffrey's and decided to stroll in and see what's going on.
Oh, so Funky Cold Medina's your sister, huh?
Yeah, you can call her that. She's my sister. She does good work too.
Oh, she does. Most of our gang like to come here to get our tattoos.
Did you guys get any today?
So she pulls up her skirt to flash her ass, and you can see that the bombshell Harley Quinn tattoo is right there.
Dang, that's a nice one too.
So they they kind of smirk and they say, "So, Mr. Locke, you say you've been down here, but we don't smell no beer on you."
You can tell that I've had some enhancements. I've got filters, man. That stuff doesn't hurt me.
Oh, and so they kind of nudge each other, and the other two say in unison, "He doesn't live dangerously."
It's one of those things. It takes a lot. It takes a lot, and I'm not in the mood for that.
Are you sure? We could help you test that.
I can have a drink. That's cool. Let's get to know each other.
Well, it's going to have to be later. She still has to finish my tattoo. And then right about that time you hear this, "Hey, puta, what you doing?"
Hola, gordita.
Gordita. So she comes out and slugs you in the shoulder.
What do you got going on here?
She says, "Work, lots of work." And of course, the Quinns are happy to see her, sort of thing. And she's like, "So this jackass here, he hasn't been giving you a hard time, have they?" And they're like, "No. He has filters." And they all just kind of giggle to each other. And he says, "So," she says, "So you got down here kind of fast. You didn't know about the party. What's going on?"
I was out roaming around.
Running around? She looks around. Roaming around?
Yeah. Taking in the sights downtown. It's good stuff.
If you say so.
All right, I'm gonna ignore my sister and give her my back for a second. I want to go to one of the Quinns.
Okay.
The lady I was talking to earlier.
Mm-hmm. The lieutenant.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that drink later. What are you guys actually gonna get into later?
Oh, we're going to get into a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Probably drop by the Ratless Cove. You interested?
Rattlers Cove. I was just there earlier. Man, it depends on the time. I've got I got a couple things going on.
Okay, why don't you give me an empathy and I'll let you choose leadership or seduction.
Ooh, I don't know whether I might have something in seduction actually. Hold on, let me see.
Missy. Locke's pickup line. I have enhancements.
All right, man. Let's see,
Followed with, oh my.
dude. That's motherfucking 21.
Damn. And you did what? Seduction?
Seduction and empathy.
Wow. So she kind of, fidgets a little bit, and the other two girls are like, oh, and she grabs your phone real quick, and then texts her. She texts herself, and she says, "So now you have my number, Mr. Filter."
All right. Well, I will be in touch then. Absolutely.
Well, you do that. We'll show you a real good time.
All right. Well, what time are you heading out of here? I know you got a tattoo going on here, but I don't know how much longer that is. I know I've got to go for a while. It's gonna be a couple hours, maybe.
So your sister actually answers. She says, probably going to be about another 2 hours or so as I finish it up. She's got a lot of detail work.
Okay.
What she said.
All right. Well, I got your numbers, and we'll see if I call you later then.
All right, we'll see. She's all, come on, honey, you can look at my fine ass some more and tattoo it.
All right, man. I'm gonna give it a little tap, and I'm gonna be on my way.
Okay.
All right. And once I clear the front of the store, I'll give my sister a wave, and then I'm gonna haul ass back up to the office.
All right. So at about that time, so as you're standing around, I mean, you're at this point where you're like doing that wall squat sort of thing at this point because you're just tired of standing around, in the hallway. And you see a delivery guy start coming down, the hallway. He's got one of those dollies with him. It's got the straps around it because it's a couple boxes worth. And he comes walking down the hallway, and he sees you, and he's like, "You have a delivery."
Sweet. Do I need to sign for that?
Is your name Hellcat?
That's me.
I'm gonna call her that for now on.
Can I see some identification, please, ma'am? He doesn't even look enthused. Like you would, if he wasn't carrying things around, you'd swear he was half tired.
Yeah, man. You alright? I ask as I pull out my ID.
Okay, so I'm fine, ma'am. He just kind of looks at the ID and looks down at the pad. Sign here, please. Initial here.
I sign an initial.
You are now the proud owner of these 4 boxes. Enjoy, ma'am. And he just kind of turns and, calmly wheels his dolly back down the hallway.
Alright, man. Have a good night.
That was weird.
That was weird. Alright, so I'm just gonna kind of like stack stuff off to the side since I have more boxes than I can carry down to the cart. So I'm just gonna hang out.
Okay.
How long does it take me to get up there?
Or did I 15 minutes, maybe. Like, you're coming up as he's already exiting.
Okay.
So, I mean, you get there. It's like 4 boxes. It's probably would have been a good idea to bring a dolly. So you're both going to have to double up.
All right, I get over there and right away I just grab two of the boxes and I mention to her, I'm like, hey, I didn't get to drop your name, but I do have a lieutenant's phone number. Don't ask me how I got it, but I'm gonna call her in a couple hours and we can go from there.
Perfect. Does she want to meet with you?
Yeah, kind of. I'm supposed to go drink with her. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it might work out.
You must have some hell of a pickup line.
I've got enhancements, man. That's the name of the game.
Yeah, it is. All right. Well, let's grab these boxes. I'm going to pick mine up, but shift them to my left side since that's my stronger side.
Okay.
Use my good arms.
I'm gonna use my good arm.
Here, grab hold of my good hand.
My strong hands.
My strong hand.
And, all right, and we'll take those downstairs and get them packed in the car.
All right. So you get down, you get out of the office without much of a problem. Thankfully, you guys look like you're packing fairly well, but you do get people looking at you kind of, from their side vision and keep an eye on you because it's clear you've got some sort of package for something. And, sometimes those skeevy little thugs and druggies downtown, they'll jack you for just about anything. But you get back to the family truckster. Now you think you hate it now, but wait till you drive it.
Oh my gosh.
But I mean, you head out, and before you know it, you guys are back at the safe house with Rusty and Syntax and Jill. Jill at this point has taken to pacing quite a bit.
All right, I'm going to just help unload everything into the garage that we can.
Right. I'll grab those same two boxes I grabbed earlier and pack those in too.
Okay. So you guys bring it in. So Rusty, they are clearly coming in with some parts that are going to be needed. You had requested. So
Hey,
That was fast.
can we take a break?
yeah, actually we can. It's coming up on 8 o'clock. So
I gotta put my kid to bed.
no, not a problem. So stay tuned, folks. We will be back in a few. Obviously, we're going to take a quick break for drinks and bio breaks and apparently dice hovering in front of us that say fuck. So we will be back. Just give us about maybe 10 minutes. Okay? Thank you, guys.
Peace out.
Wait, who am I? I have enhancements.
So, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with us through the break. We've got Missy with some shades on because her future is that damn bright.
One finger push up.
Yep, and we've got Eric talking about his enhancements. So it's gonna be a good night.
Thank you.
All right. So, with that being said, we left off with the parts just now coming in, and I believe Missy was going to make a roll.
I was?
I don't know. Are you going to just sit and look at the boxes?
I mean, I could.
I mean, that is an option. That is a valid option.
Yeah. D10 or D6?
It will be a D10.
D10.
You're going to add your technical skill plus your med tech.
19.
19 total?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So she gets hard to work as soon as you guys start open up the boxes and situating the parts that are going to be needed for Dane, and now it's a big ass waiting game.
How long did it take?
Right. Well, she is thoroughly engrossed at this point in starting to try and put him back together. It will take. It could take all night.
I'm going to do this as fast as I can, but...
Speaking of which, because you are getting partnered with Syntax, okay. The software that she developed that you are used to working with is going to help cut down your time by half.
Nice.
And Chris Rensing is in the chat. What's up, dude?
Oh, what's up, Chris?
Yeah.
He's one of our local folks. He's a Mandalorian as well as a longtime gamer and a pirate. Arr. So now it's the waiting game. Is she starting to put Dane back together to see if he's going to be okay? In the meantime, is everybody going to wait? Going to follow up on any leads to try to keep yourselves preoccupied with the outcome?
Has it been 2 hours since the last time I talked to Assy McGee?
Talk to who?
Assy McGee.
yes, it has.
Okay, I'm gonna text her up, and say something vague like, so about that drink.
Okay, so she shoots a text back. Yeah.
Damn it. Where do I go?
She gives you an address to the Rattler's Cove,
Shit.
which you've already been there, so you know where it's at.
Yeah.
So
All right.
I'm pacing at this point,
Mhm.
and since it's just Locke and I in the room together, I look at him and I can't stay here, man. I can't sit still. We've got to go do something.
Okay, I motioned to Hellcat to come over and look at my screen and say, hey, about that contact with about the Quins. That drink is being offered now, and it's at the Rattler's Cove where we just were earlier.
And you also did get Petra McCann's contact information.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how to reach out to her yet. All right, well, fuck it, man. Let's go get a drink. 'Cause I can't sit here. You go meet up with Harley. See what you can see. See if she'll tell you anything. And I'll just kill time.
All right. I guess I'm gonna head out then.
Okay. So Noah's going with you, just going solo?
No,
All
we're both gonna go. But do you want to ride together, or do you want to take our bikes?
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, in case one of us has to split, let's go ahead and take our bikes.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna take my bike, and I know the way there pretty easily, so I'm just gonna head out.
You sure do. So as you are heading out, in your display on your helmet, Hellcat, you end up getting a call.
Okay, I'll take that call.
Okay. It's Syntax,
Okay. What's up, girl?
and she says, "You know he's going to be okay, right?"
Yeah, okay.
That's not what I'm wanting to hear. He's going to be okay, so don't go getting self-destructive, all right?
I'll be fine. But thank you for your concern. Just take care of him. Just text me when it's done. I don't want to be there when he wakes up. I'm probably the last person he's gonna want to see right now.
Why would you say that?
Because he's in there because of me. And you know that.
So you go through all of that to get him here, and then you don't even want to be here if he wakes.
I just want him alive. I owe him that much.
I'm sorry,
Like,
I couldn't make that out. What was that?
I said I just want him alive. I owe him that much. And if you had heard the way he talked to me before we left that day, he'd be fine not seeing me again, I'm sure.
Okay. Do you want us to at least let you know if he wakes?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, and if you need anything else, money, parts, whatever, call me.
We will definitely call you. We'll let you know what's going on. I just wanted to let you know that you don't need to be fretting as much, okay?
I'll take it easy. It'll be alright.
Okay. Promise?
Yes, Mom. I promise.
Hey, you already owe me quite a bit. So I think I can say, even if it's only for protecting my investment, please keep it together.
I got it. It'll be fine.
Okay. And keep an eye on Locke. He seems like he might be getting himself into some trouble.
Alright.
All right, we'll talk to you soon.
Thanks, bro. Call me if you need anything.
Will do. She hangs up. So you guys head out to the Rattler's Cove. Nice glitzy casino. Whoops, didn't mean to click on that. Yeah, translation, don't lose your shirt. Or shit.
Both, in my case.
Yeah? Considering what happened last time, that is absolutely accurate.
What a whore, man.
You dirty whore! So the Rattler's Cove sits on the site of what used to be Casino Arizona. It has been remodeled, obviously, a bit to look more like a Vegas-style gambling casino with bright lights around the outside, well lit on the inside. It's got kind of that, it's a good way to put it. Basically, I mean, it's almost like walking into not a department store, but like a place where dreams are made, not taken and stolen, or viciously raped into oblivion. Very welcoming, and of course, you've got some. You have some Quins that kind of hang out around the front as eye candy as well as extra security.
So I'm going to wait at the front for Locke to get there to walk in together.
Okay.
Even if we go our separate ways.
Sure.
Okay. I'm scanning around looking for my my friend.
Okay. So you're looking around. So give me another awareness check. So it's intelligence and awareness.
Okay, give me a second. $13
13 total? Okay. So you're kind of keeping your head on the swivel, but there's again at any given time there's a lot of people at these places, trying to make it big, get out of debt or get themselves further into debt. So you're not having a whole lot of luck.
Okay.
However, you see a man come walking over. He's got black denim jeans, kind of a loose fitting white shirt. With long sleeves. Think kind of what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say poet, but kind of like that, like almost Ren Fairish type shirt.
Like a Prince shirt?
Kind of, yeah. Well, not as like collared as Prince, and he's not wearing Assels chaps. He's got kind of dark hair that's pulled back. He is well built, but not like massively so. He's got a couple guys kind of following behind him in tow that all look like they're probably goth in another life. So they're very pale, but mostly like dark colored clothing. Not the I'm a Jinko goth, but not quite like that, but very they all have a very pale, dark colored clothing to them. But of course they've got kind of, yeah, minus the makeup.
Right on.
And he comes walking up and he's smiling at Hellcat. And he says, well, my little kitten, what are you doing here?
Oh, don't ever stop.
Did you say that in character?
Yeah.
Okay.
By now, he's seen a lot of stuff already.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
So he just comments to you. He doesn't even know who you are. But he comments to you and he says, "Well, I was forced to stop at some point. She just couldn't continue."
All right.
Tell him to shut his filthy mouth with his lies. That is not how that ended. And I will kiss his cheek in greeting. How are you doing?
He kisses your cheek in return. I'm doing absolutely lovely. I was told you were looking for me. Is everything okay, or was it just a social visit?
Oh no, I don't remember why I was looking for him.
Fingers and pies, man.
I mean, that wouldn't be inaccurate either.
It's like warm apple pie.
Dang, man.
He just wants a spit take from you. That's it.
Almost.
Which time is he referencing? Is he referencing that night when I came back looking for him, or is he referencing when we were all there?
You were looking for him the last time you were there at the Rattler's Cove.
Okay, so with everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know why. Well, that I could have been looking for you for numerous reasons. I can't recall off the top of my head right now, but I'm sure if you give me time, I can come up with something.
And that's quite all right. You don't have to have a reason to come looking for me.
Yeah, are we there now? Is that where we are?
I assumed so, but perhaps I assumed incorrectly. I mean, you did make quite the impression.
Well, when you get a challenge, if your body can handle it, how do you not take that challenge?
Fair enough. So is that the gauntlet thrown?
Oh man.
No, I'm just here killing time tonight. I'm not here on business or pleasure.
Well, if you're just killing time, why don't you just come with us?
And do what?
Whatever you'd like. To kill time, of course.
Not a very good night for it. You caught me at a bad time.
Yay, we got a new follower. Thank you. I'm
Well,
sorry.
you were
We were not introduced. Who is your friend here?
This is Locke. He's a business associate. Not the same like you. Not that kind of business.
while she's was introducing me, I was texting Quinn to let her know I'm here, and
Okay.
I'll look at him and say, "Hey."
All right. Well, hello then, Mr. Locke. Since she hasn't introduced me, my name is Rex. I would believe a cat has cat's tongue.
Well, I didn't exactly expect to get pounced by you walking in the front door. You have me at a disadvantage, which I know you enjoy.
Of course.
Good word.
Well, since you were just here killing time and you do not wish to kill time with us, you know my number and you know where to find us should your fortunes change.
I'll be in contact.
You do that. And in fact, why don't you and your friends come to one of our parties this weekend? We're actually having Sarah Tremere play.
All right. Sounds like a good time. I'm sure we'll need a break by then.
It will need a break. Is there anything that I might be able to assist with?
Well, the last case I was working hasn't exactly ended. It seems to have progressed into something else.
Oh, the case that you were working on when we first met.
Yeah. I found that girl.
Oh, how is Jillian?
She's pretty fucked up. I think that this has definitely traumatized her. So.
Well, she did seem like the type. I did warn you.
I think she's been frightened away from that life. You take a danger junkie like that and put him in a situation like that, and I think she got her fill.
Well, good. Hopefully no one was harmed in her rehabilitation. Do give her my dear, sincerest condolences. I apologize that it ended the way it did.
Do me a favor. Stay the fuck away from her.
She came to us, dear. We made that abundantly clear.
And that's fine. I have no problem keeping her away from your territory. I'm just telling you, don't reach out to her.
Of course not. I made that abundantly clear when last we spoke.
Good.
But since you're in front of your friend, he turns directly to Locke and he says, I will endeavor to keep her away from all of our dirty dealings. The same can't be said of Kat, though. But we will ensure Jill no longer comes to our premises.
Thank you. So I will expect to have a message from you with details of this party that you'd like us to attend.
Of course, dear. I'll go ahead and I will have someone text you very soon.
Any idea who else is going to be in attendance?
We never know at these particular parties. They usually draw many local talents that come to these things. The only ones I'm fairly certain we will not see are the Harbingers. They happen to have a stick up their paigoo.
All right. All right. Well, you've got my number. Contact me if you need me.
Of course, and you as well.
You know I will.
Mr. Locke, it was a pleasure to meet you. Apologize it was so abrupt in circumstance. But do make sure our little kitten here is okay.
Absolutely, and likewise.
So he leans in and politely kisses Hellcat on the cheek again.
I return that to him,
Okay.
and then I head straight for the bar.
And as you guys start walking forward, Lockett, of course, had text his Quinn contact, and she, of course, it comes like barreling out of one of the crowds. At this point, the same two Harley Quinns with her, and she says, "So you made it? Oh, who's your friend?"
This is my friend Hcat.
Hey Harley, I spent some time in your territory a couple weeks ago. It's Hellcat.
Okay, one of the Quinns does actually recognize you, and she leans over and tugs on the outfit of the lieutenant. She says, "Yeah, that's Hellcat. She used to live over in our territory. She was a squatter for a while." And
So what do you guys got going on?
I'm sorry, what was that?
I was saying, so what do you guys got going on?
She says, "Well, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. We were hoping you would show. Is your friend going to party with us?"
Well, she's game. She's absolutely game. She's got a lot of fingers and a lot of pies.
I love that.
Yes. So she welcomes the both of you over. You guys go walking back to one of the private rooms that's adjacent to the floor itself. In the room, there is a bartender. There's two tables, one for just like drinks or whatever, and one that's legitimately felted and everything. You can use for card games or whatnot, or for private games. There are on the table that you would normally use for just supplies or desserts, as Missy so eloquently puts. You can see that there are two white powdery lines laid out across the table.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
And there are drinks out on the counter. Hellcat, time to give me a willpower check.
No.
Jeez, man, you've got a lot of vices, man. That's a plethora of vices.
Yep. So you need to roll your cool, and
What a conflicted character.
at this point, your cool and resist drugs.
Resist drugs.
Where's that?
It's on the left-hand side of your sheet under cool-based skills.
Sorry, I'm still looking. Oh, you mean the stat that I don't have?
Uh-oh.
So good. So good.
Okay. So my cool.
Mm-hmm. And a D10 roll. Would you like to throw in some luck points?
Yeah, I would. I'm gonna throw in.
Be like Missy. Throw all of them in there.
No, because if this is only the first thing, this could be a big problem if I use them all. Okay, so I'm gonna use 2 luck points. So
Okay.
the 11 with the D10. Okay, so My stats plus my roll is 20.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Still so good.
So you see it. I mean, you don't even have to see it to know it was there. Like you could smell it in the air. You're so used to being around this, and that little person on the inside of you is just like, there it is. You've had an absolutely shitty week. Dane is hurting. It would be so easy just to sniff some of that up.
Oh, it feels so good.
Nose candy.
Yep, it would be amazing right now, and then follow that up with some hard shots of vodka as a chaser. You like to do this, and besides, you saw Gunner. He seems to be handling it all right.
I can't.
Okay. So when you get in there, Locke, she has a conflicted look, like she got caught off guard by something, and she's really conflicted, and then she has this look but a determined look.
Okay.
Like whatever she's going to set her mind to, she's going to set her mind to it, and it's not going to break, and she just instinctively kind of looks away from the drugs and alcohol.
Cross my arms and just turn away.
She's on task.
Yep, as Doomblade says, get that lady a straw. Or as the Cards Against Humanity card said, snorting coke off a clown's boner or something like that.
Oh man. We're talking about Hellcat though, so it's
Hey. All right, so in this room, there's more Quins than just the couple that we were talking to. Correct?
Yes. Mm-hmm. I mean, there's other people in here as well. The 3 Quins that brought you in are here. There are a few others. There's also some other possible friends of the group or whatnot. So in total, there's probably about 20 people in here. It's a private party.
Can I roll to see if there are any high-ish ranking Quins in the room that I know personally?
Sure. Give me a intelligence and awareness notice check. And you add a +2 to your roll.
Okay. Total is 15.
15 total?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you look around. It's given that the way you stepped into the room, maybe it was a little harder to see at first, but you do end up seeing that there is somebody else in here that is probably higher ranked. And when you take a couple minutes, obviously at this point you're trying to focus out the drugs and alcohol, so you're doing your best to not look at that at all, which made it harder for you to look around the room. But you can actually see that Quinn Prime is here.
And I know her?
You don't know her, no. But she is the leader of the gang.
Okay.
And she actually looks like the... Quinn Prime looks a lot like the Suicide Squad version from the comics.
Okay. I'm going to... just hang out. I'm just going to hang back and just kind of like meander through.
Okay. And Locke, what are you doing at this party at this point? Because they are trying to get you to party.
Yeah, I'm still entertaining Lieutenant Assie McGee. Does she have a name?
She does. Her name is Daytona.
Daytona. Okay, I don't want to keep calling her Assie if I don't need to. But yeah, we're partying, man. She said she wanted to get a drink, so I'm getting a drink.
All right, so they are at this point. Oh, we got another follower. Thank you. Welcome aboard.
Thank you.
Glad you guys are enjoying it. They are pounding Smash at this point, which is a heavy alcoholic drink that acts like a steroid of sorts. If you, it is known that if you get addicted to it, you could become suicidal.
Oh, wow.
So go ahead and give me a another cool and we'll go resist drugs.
Okay. You think that would be under body?
Resist drugs is under cool, right under body.
Yep. Cool willpower. Resist torture drugs.
Okay. Oh shit. $15.
Okay. I mean, it's your first time really imbibing in it. So it's knocking you for a bit of a loop, but it's not something you can't put down.
Wow.
So you're like, it's probably because the taste is a bit more foreign than what you're used to. Your mother, if she ever got alcohol, usually got halfway decent stuff. That stuff that wasn't like all chemicalized and the crap that they put out now. So you probably had a little bit of that, which was more actual grain alcohol as opposed to this shit. So when you taste it, you're actually going along with it more to be a part of the in crowd rather than just spitting it down to the drain and going like, "Damn, this is ass," you know.
Right on. So I want to look at her in the eyes and say, "Smooth."
Right on. And she says, "Yeah, it just goes down like Colt 45." Not that I would know. It's just a commercial I saw.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So for reals, Daytona, what are you guys up to tonight?
We were just doing some of this and kind of hanging out, watching some of the scrubs go and gamble and lose all their money.
All right.
Why? Did you have something different you wanted to do? Did you want to go get a room?
We'll see about that. But I'm just out tonight. Maybe feeling a little bit nefarious.
Oh, nefarious, huh? You're one of those evil types, Mr. Enhancement? That would be a good supervillain name.
I wouldn't say evil necessarily, but I have a very flexible morality. We'll go with that.
Okay, so what you looking for?
I don't know. I just spent a lot of money recently. Maybe I'm looking to make a bunch more money in a short amount of time.
Oh, you're looking for a gig.
Yeah, I know we're in a casino. I don't really trust gambling. I like the sure bets.
Well, that makes sense. You didn't strike me as a gambling type anyways. No offense, you don't have the fingers for it.
I don't know if I should take that as an offense or not.
You can always spot a card player by the fingers. How they twitch, you don't got it.
Okay, I'm not offended then.
She says, so what you looking for then? You looking for, I don't know, like a heist or something? Or are you looking for, I don't know, a little smash and grab?
No, don't smash and grabs. Heists are cool for when you're a kid, but I like to supervise. I like to have people do all the heavy lifting and cash the check at the end. You know, like move stuff, get stuff moved. like a shipping business, maybe.
So what? You with the nomads that are here in town? Because they do a lot of shipping.
No, I'm a free agent. I'm for myself.
So you're being kind of vague here. It sounds more like you're looking for a fixer, which I think your little girl Hellcat is.
Hellcat is a lot of things.
Yes, yes, she is.
I don't know. Okay, so you don't want to deal in stuff that you don't know too much about. I know stuff that a normal solo would know about. Tech, enhancements, and I look her right in the eyes, say guns, and draw that shit out. Guns.
So then what you looking for? Again, we're kind of coming back to the same question, although I'm taking the hint that you like the bang bangs.
I don't know, somewhere maybe where I can buy a lot of them and then off them on somebody for a lot more money.
Oh, sure. So you're looking to deal. So you got something you want to sell?
No, I don't. I don't have anything to sell. I want to find some to sell, or get into it with somebody who's already doing a deal.
So you're not wanting to buy, you're wanting to steal them then?
I could do that too. Do you know of anything going on right now?
Well, we know about some bullshit play from the RLs. They're blaming us for some guns going missing, but we didn't do nothing about it. Quinn Prime's got us looking around into it, but we ain't heard nothing yet.
Can I hear her? Am I close enough to hear this?
Honestly, given her voice, you probably would, but half the room are Quinn's, and many of them talk like that, so no.
Okay.
So how did the RLs get your name, or how did they come to drop that? Were you involved in that?
Oh fuck no, we weren't involved in that.
So what is it? Is it just they got beef with you and they want to use you guys as a scapegoat?
That we don't exactly know. We don't have all the facts. We're still looking into it, but the RL is a gang, the kind of bloodthirsty, militant. So like, if you're looking for the guns, that's probably where you want to go. But they ended up, and I don't know if you know this, but they ended up off in another gang just to get to where they're at. So if nothing else, maybe this is a way for them to try and move in on our turf. But
what gang did they?
They're gonna get hit with mallets and fucking bombs, so they can bring it.
Big ass mallets. That sounds like some high adventure there. So the RLs, huh? I might have to go take a peep at these guys. Do you know whereabout they sharpen their knives at?
Oh yeah, everybody in the know knows where they're at. She says, but you don't exactly want to go strolling into their turf. But if you want it, you want it.
Well, it's some interesting news, and it's definitely something to play with.
Okay.
Let me get you another drink.
She takes one of the little napkins for the cups and writes an address down. If you're really stupid, they got a clubhouse right here.
I've been called stupid before. It's okay. It's not a bad thing. We'll see.
All right then. You're a little too good looking to go off being stupid and half cocked like that. Just saying.
I'll still be good looking on the end of it. I appreciate the info.
So she whips out a little baggie of the white stuff.
God damn it.
She says, so why don't you prove it?
Oh shit.
Have fun with that.
All right, man. Somebody give me a straw.
And so the other two Quins that have been with her the rest of the night, there's like enhancements.
In quotes.
Yeah, exactly. So she lays it out and takes something to make it into a neat little line for you.
All right, man. Do I have to roll anything? Or can I just snort?
Yeah, no. Well, you'll have to. You're still snorting it if that's what you're going to do. But yes, you're going to have to roll the cool and resist drugs again.
Cool. Resist. 16,
Okay, not shabby.
but not great. I'm gonna plug one nose up with my my thumb and sniff the other stuff up.
All
with
right. He's going all Colombian.
I get some all over my lips. so they know I don't usually do this stuff.
All right, so let me get that pulled up real fast. Do. All right, now go ahead and give me a D10 roll.
Okay.
And you're going to add your body save into it.
Okay. 19.
Oh, not bad. Okay. So, one moment. So, thankfully, you don't get the worst part about it since you made your save.
That's good.
Dude,
Yes.
I'm telling you, these drugs aren't something to mess around with.
Oh, no, they are not.
Why do you think we don't talk about that night?
Oh, yeah, I want to rub my teeth off too, man.
Rubbing it over your gums.
Yeah, get that shit in there.
Yeah, oh, God.
Because that's what you're supposed to do, right?
In the movies, yes.
This isn't going to be a problem for me that he's doing this, right? I left him on his own, right?
Right.
Like, I'm not
Actually,
making eye contact with her while I'm rubbing
well, no,
my gum.
yeah. Hellcat, you don't even see him at this point. You've been really just kind of trying to be nonchalant the whole time. And there's enough of a crowd that he's over there talking and apparently having a good time. You just don't know why exactly.
So I don't know Quinn Prime, but does she know or know of me?
Quite possibly.
All right,
There we go.
I'm gonna just hang out in her vicinity, hoping that she catches sight of me.
Okay, so 1 second.
Man, he's rolling a lot of dice, man. What's going on?
I know I am.
You shouldn't do drugs.
Drugs.
Yeah, if anything, and this is an interesting tidbit to the people watching as well as the players. When this game first came out, it was during the 80s, so obviously we had that big drug problem, and it was in movies and TV shows constantly. So the writer of the game knew he needed to involve, obviously, drug addiction and whatnot, but he made a conscious effort to not glamorize it because it was supposed to be bad. So if you go through the book and you look at it, yeah, you get some bonuses, but the bad is bad.
The bad is so
Right.
much worse.
So honest to God, Locke. So you took that, you've never done this before ever, and you did that line, you snorted it up like you've seen in a bunch of bad vids, and you're stuck there for a minute, you're like, just kind of like taking it in, and then of course you start rubbing it in, and you know what E equals MC squared. Like, there's just shit going around in your head. You're just like, wow, that was the answer? I'm fucking smart. And just, you're on another level at this point. You feel like if Basically, it's like it's like that drug from 21 Jump Street in a sense,
Oh shit.
where
We
where
time.
yeah, well, no, it's like where you where he's starting to write down a whole bunch of gibberish on the fucking chalkboard, and he's like, "Fuck you, meth," because because he thought he was solving the equation or whatnot. He felt he was smarter. You literally feel that you are much smarter than you were before.
That's awesome.
Like there was something really good in that drug. You're not addicted to it, thankfully, but there was something in that drug that just made you feel smarter. You feel good. Yeah, as Missy said, oh shit, plot twist. Locke no longer needs the abacus. He is the abacus.
I've ascended.
Yep, pretty much. He gets done with that and he's like, oh, I know Kung Fu.
He's gonna show me.
All right, so now that you're doing that, so Hellcat, are you still trying to wade your way through the crowd?
Yeah, I'm kind of standing over in the area that Quinn Prime is in. Not specifically trying to get her attention, but definitely doing my best to stand out.
Okay, 1 second. That was weird. Sound started coming out of my speakers for some reason. So I had to change it back. All right. So you're kind of making your way through the crowd, hoping somebody will. Yeah, as Illustar said, when he comes down, the whole world's going to be grayscale. So you're kind of making your way through the crowd of people just enjoying themselves. There's music going on in here, and in fact, they're playing Bat Dance from the first Bat film by Prince.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Brittany. Hello, Brittany.
Oh, right on.
She's actually watching. Yay!
Hey.
Hell of an intro to a game. Like she tunes in just in time to see Locke do a line of Future Coke.
Yeah. I didn't get future AIDS, but I can hear color.
Pretty much. Or as Eddie Murphy would say, oh, so what's next? Well, I don't know. You just put your dick in and explode. But you start wading your way through the crowd, Hellcat. It's a little difficult because, again, people are kind of dancing and enjoying themselves, and you're getting pushed around a little bit. You're also kind of keeping your head down a little bit because you don't want the temptation of those drugs and shit. But you approach forward, and then you hear, from in front of you, Hellcat, what are you doing here?
Okay. So I, look up and pay more attention to see who's talking to me.
It's Quinn Prime. She's noticing you at this point, kind of sitting back on her, makeshift throne.
So I approach and give a awkward half bow thing, since I'm not sure how she wants to be greeted. And I say, good evening.
The Quins that are around her start, giggling a little bit to themselves, and she says, "Dear, you don't have to bow to me. Although, I won't tell you no.
Well,
I mean, should you wish to go further, you're more than welcome to as well. You are quite the specimen. But what brings you here?"
honestly, I was just killing time and happened to get invited to the little side soiree here. But if you have a moment, I'd love to discuss some city business.
City business with a fixer? Color me curious.
Well,
And she
no-
motions to one of her Quins to bring a chair.
So I sit with her. To be honest, I'm curious as well. I've heard that there's a disruption in gun shipments in the city, and I heard that you guys were tagged along with that. I'm not saying you did it, but I know that when one shipment goes wrong, it tends to have other shipments go wrong, and I'm just looking out for best interest.
It did, and we were not involved, although it is quite the heinous rumor. And the RLs were involved. They're the ones crying foul. To be truthful, we haven't been able to get a lead on it as of yet, but my gut tells me that the Forsaken had something to do with it.
Why do you think that?
They're warmongers, dear. They're always looking for some sort of a fight. And they've been getting really antsy lately for some reason.
It's been a while since I've had any dealings with the Forsaken. Who's running them now?
She's like, to be perfectly honest, I don't know. They tend to go through cycles of leadership, and we aren't always kept abreast. They tend to operate more like a Mongol horde anyways, so who knows? It's probably a con.
And the RL?
Are you looking for the leader's name or their current status?
Both, I guess, if you're willing to give them up.
I don't see why not. It's not exactly uncommon knowledge. The RLs are led by Princess Leia Atwater.
Princess Leia. Seriously.
Well, do you know what the RL stands for?
Take a wild guess.
You're kidding me.
Dear,
Right.
I may be dressed like a clown, but I am not kidding you.
What else do you know that's going on? Anything else weird off to you? I haven't been in your territory for a couple weeks. I've been staying elsewhere.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that for me?
I said, do you know anything else that's going on in the area? I've been out of your territory for a couple weeks, staying elsewhere.
Well, I'm sure you're aware of that tent city crisis that's growing out of town. That's caused quite a bit of problems.
I am.
I hear the nomads seem to be looking into it for some reason, though. Perhaps you could enlighten me. I mean, you were seen with a nomad earlier on.
Well, the things that they've been saying that they've seen out there just seem to line up with some prior work I've done, and figured it was worth finding out if it was connected. Again, when one thing's wrong in the city, you know more than one thing is.
And being a fixer, you would know.
It's my job.
So then, how can we help the legendary Hellcat? I'm sure you didn't just wander in here by chance. And this is the second time tonight, and the fourth time in the span of a week, so clearly something is amiss. Is there something Quinn Prime can help you with, dear?
Well, other than current events in the city, have you heard anything about this sleep study ad that I keep seeing around?
We've heard that it's a dead end, apparently.
Is it affecting your business at all?
Affecting our business? Oh, heavens, no. It is causing an unruly population buildup, but that's for the government to deal with, not us. If anything, and I hesitate to bring this up, less scrupulous individuals might find solace in additional drugs or vices of that nature, and that sort of little tent city is sort of a breeding ground for that sort of thing. To date, I have actually issued a no-go We're not to sell to them because I don't particularly like that sort of opinion. But that doesn't mean the others aren't.
Who's most likely to have contact with them out there?
Well, they sit very close to the edge of the Razor's Edge territory.
Right.
So if anything, they're probably rubbing up against them somehow.
But you rub up against them, don't you?
We're north and south territorially, dear.
Right.
They are east to west.
Right.
So
but your south territory bumps up against their north, doesn't it?
we're close to the northern border of the Razor's Edge, which you're actually standing in currently.
Right.
But beyond that, no. The only ones that are close to us currently are the RLs.
Well, I can't really think of anything else. I really just trying to follow up on that gun shipment situation, trying to figure out what's going on there. But if it's not you, I take your word for that. I don't know why you lied to me about it.
Why, thank you.
So you're saying that I need to get in contact with the RL?
Perhaps you would want to shake them down. Contact really isn't a word that I would put, as they are rather tense lately over this particular deal. But if you can parlay that into a calm conversation, more power to you.
You got any idea where this Princess Leia hangs out?
Oh, I do. They have a bar that they like to frequent downtown. It's more of a hole in the wall, so it doesn't have an official name. Its unofficial name is the Barracks. Cute, I know.
Where's it at?
She says it is 3 streets up, or I should say 3 streets east of Seamus McCaffrey's. So basically near the convention center.
Right. Well, I appreciate you taking the time to answer these questions. You know me, I just need to know what's going on so I know how to conduct business.
Well, that's quite all right, and I appreciate you coming to me in good faith and asking these questions instead of accusing.
If I've learned anything in this game, it's that it's not always the bad guys that are the bad guys.
And was there anything else? Could I offer you something to drink or something to tie your nerves off?
No, I'm good. Thanks. I'll have to pass this time, but maybe next time.
And should we keep an eye on that little home that you had taken up residency for a bit? We noticed that you haven't been there for some time, and I was just curious if we should hold on to that for you.
Yeah, you better, because after tonight I'm not exactly sure where I'll be staying, and I might need that.
Well, very well then. We will put we'll put the notice out that it is unavailable for the next month. How's that?
I appreciate it. Should I forward your rent?
If you decide to move in, please do.
Then I will be in contact with you if that happens. Is there anything I can do for you for the information that you've given me?
Not as of yet, but I will let you know if that changes. How's that?
Fine by me. And I hand her a business card that it's just blank except for a phone number.
Sure. Okay. So she tucks that away.
And then I'm going to head back towards the door to leave.
Okay. So at this point, Locke, you have had 2 drinks of Smash, which didn't really sit well, and you had that stim, which has made you very smart. You know what? And in fact, at one point, you're just like, you know what? I can fucking fix Dane. I know how to do it. We've got the, you know, you're just like, you're looking at your hands. I've got the tools. I got the talent.
Oh my gosh.
So, but you see Hellcat making her way to the door at this point.
All right, I'm gonna run and catch up with her.
Okay.
Bring my guns the whole time.
You good, man?
I'm more than good.
Yeah. All right. What did you do?
This stuff. It's,
That doesn't.
I don't know. I plugged this nostril up and now I can hear colors.
Fuck, dude, are you ready to go?
Everything tastes like purple.
Well, did you party enough?
Yeah, I'm good. I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm good.
How long have we been there?
You've been there at this point probably an hour.
God, that's like nothing. Dude, we've been here an hour and you're already fucked up.
Yeah, but, we came for like reasons.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Did you fulfill those reasons? Because I'm pretty sure she's still standing there.
I'm pretty goddamn sure I got some info. I'm pretty sure.
All right, what'd you get? Tell me.
Hold on. Yeah, she said that they're being boxed in or blamed for the gun deal, and that's not true. It's not true at all, and we need to find out why that is.
Is that all you got?
An address, and I pick up the piece of paper and put it in her face. That's where they are. Let's go talk to them.
That's where who is?
Them, the Arls.
The Arls. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right, and you think that you're in a good way to go negotiate that right now?
Dude, I'm the strength of 10 men right now.
And here they thought
He's the fucking Phantom.
I'm good. I'm super good. Let's go. Let's do it.
There's no way I'm letting you get on your bike right now. Nice try. You want to go, you're riding bitch on mine.
All right, man. Whatever you say. Wait, do you hear that?
I know, does it sound like green?
Yeah. How'd you know?
I've been there. Okay. Really? You want to go do this now?
Maybe we can wait. Maybe we can wait. I don't know what your call. We do whatever. It's cool. Go, not go.
I should tell your mother.
Ooh, I was wondering when that was going to come.
All right, I'm gonna take just a second and call Rusty.
Okay. So your phone rings. At this point, you've gotten everything installed. Now you're basically running system checks to make sure it's okay.
He's stable otherwise?
Well, you haven't seen any change.
Okay. Hello?
Hey, it's Hellcat.
Hey, how's the night coming along for you guys?
Well, Locke is severely under the influence. So
Under the influence of what?
I don't even know. When I asked him, he said, I plugged my nose and I sniffed. So honestly, it could
Fucking smart, man.
of
You
things.
gotta be kidding
I'm
me.
so smart.
Can you hear him in the background? Listen to this shit.
Rusty, don't use the solo flange. Use the solo flange and the power inverter. Those are the two things you need.
For the love of Christ, don't
And that'll fix them up right now.
So I hope he's not going to end up taking himself back to the house, correct?
he wants to go follow up on leads right now, and there's no way I'm letting him get on his bike.
I could probably run faster than your bike right now.
I will make you a deal. You know what? I hold the phone out for a second, talking to Locke. I'll make you a deal. If you can beat me down the parking lot strip, me on my bike and you on foot, baby, we'll go right now. You get on your bike and we'll just go kick ass, okay? We can do it right now, but you got to beat my bike.
I'm just kidding. Let's go get a solid flange.
So get you some coffee. All right.
Solid flange and power inverter.
Rusty, you there?
I'm here and I'm thoroughly confused,
Okay.
but
How's things going on your end?
everything's installed.
Good.
I'm running checks now. There's no change as of yet, so still in the process, but nothing negative.
Well, no news is good news, I guess. All right. Well, how much longer do you think it's going to be?
How much further are we into the night at this point, Jerome?
What's up?
How much further are we into the night at this point?
You still have diagnostic checks to run at this point, and unfortunately the only way to do it, because you don't have like a full facility, is to do it live. So you've still got like 2 hours of testing.
So we have a couple hours, but I would agree. I don't think Locke is in any shape to do any kind of negotiations.
You don't know that.
Do you have anything you can give this guy to make him shut up for a little bit?
Yeah, I do, but not here. We're going to have to make a drive no matter what.
Because
Unless I can find it in the club or in the casino.
Actually, Hellcat, you do have some on you.
Do I?
Remember?
Oh man, they're gonna knock me out, B.A. Baracus style, man.
Well, I mean, you're going to feel a little shitty. Yeah, I got something, but it's going to be...
okay. Well,
It's definitely going to ground us here for the next couple hours because he's going to feel like shit.
maybe just wait on that and keep it handy though, because if he gets too out of hand and starts attracting too much attention, negative attention, just have it handy for your safety.
I look forward to injecting that shit.
I mean, at this point, I'm kind of looking forward to it as well if it doesn't pipe down.
All right, well, keep me updated, and I will do my best to keep this under control.
Okay, keep me updated.
Will do.
Thanks.
So I'm going to end the call with her and just assess this whole situation in front of me.
Okay.
How fucked up is he?
Thanks to the smash, he seems to be a little tipsy. He's a big dude, so it didn't look like, it did a whole lot to him outside of made him confident, which is probably the biggest downside at this point. So he's confident and intelligent.
Great. I think he's intelligent.
So
I got fucking brains I ain't even used yet.
All right. So, all right, Mr. Smart Guy. We ain't going nowhere. We're staying here, but I'll give you your choice. You can either game on the casino floor, or I'm gonna sit you in timeout in the bar.
Man, I bet you I could beat all these people on cards, man. I've never played before, but now, and I'm pretty sure I can win. I don't know how much money I got left though.
Should we find you an ATM to check the bank?
I don't.
I mean, I'm just saying, I'm happy to take you to the bar and just sit you down.
Yeah, well, maybe I can. Maybe another drink will calm me out. Maybe that'll bring me out of this. Is another couple drinks.
Sure.
I think so.
Should I grab Daytona too while I'm at it?
Yeah, dude, she's got nice ass.
All right. Well, you've got her number. I'll let you handle that. And
I'm gonna text her right now.
so he's texting her as we walk to the bar.
Okay.
And I'm going to pick a back booth and just sit him in it.
You're gonna put him in a what?
A booth.
Okay.
And just sit him in it.
Okay.
And then I'm going to tell him to stay. And I will go grab us drinks, but I am ordering him a virgin drink, hoping that he's messed up enough he won't notice the difference.
Okay.
So I walk back with two super girly looking frilly drinks and set one down in front of him.
Okay.
All right, man, we got some time to kill.
You totally got the gayest drink you could pick, and it looks delicious.
It's gonna be good.
Okay, where's Big Booty Judy at?
I don't know. You were supposed to take care of that. Did you text her?
Yeah, I did. Maybe she's ignoring me. I don't know.
Maybe she's ignoring you. Maybe she see you couldn't handle your shit.
I was just trying to make a good impression.
Oh, honey.
All right, I need to simmer down
Simmer down now.
with a couple drinks.
Drink that drink. You'll feel good. You'll feel better after that. Hydrated, right?
That's right.
Actually,
I'm gonna take
that makes sense. Yep, you gotta stay hydrated.
I'm gonna take the umbrella that's in my drink and put it in my hair because my character has awesome anime hair.
Okay, so
I'm gonna put it right there.
catch it. Yep. So, as you are doing that, you're trying to give him time to get that worked out of his system. The drink is nice and fruity and actually tastes very good. It's nothing like the nasty smash you down. It's actually pleasurable.
This stuff is actually pretty good. That other stuff tastes like gas.
So, so Missy, go ahead and give me another med check. So your med tech and your tech skills.
17.
Nice. Okay. So you're doing your preliminary checks with the software that Syntax came up with. That was helping you, speed through some of the diagnostic checks. The parts seem to be functioning. He doesn't seem to be having the labored breath that he had previously when you first met him here. And the EKG is showing that he's stabilizing.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and send a text to Hellcat and provide her an update.
Okay. And you said Syntax or Hellcat?
Hellcat.
Okay.
So I get that text and text her back asking if he's awake or if he's still in a coma.
I text her back and let her know that his breathing has improved. He's stabilized. That's it at this point. But things are looking up.
Okay, and I'll reply, how's Jill?
How is Jill? Is she still pacing?
Yes. She has a soda in her hand at this point, and you think you've seen it full a couple times, so she's probably killed a couple 2 liters at this point.
Okay. I text her back. She's still very anxious. She won't sit. There's not much I can do for her because I don't want to give her anything.
Okay, I text her back. Thanks. Keep me updated.
I will.
Okay.
And so as you're just after you get off, texting, and you're looking around to go see what the hell Jill is doing and whatnot, you can hear Syntax. She because she had, when she got here, obviously a bunch of jobs she had to do. So she's just, you hear her typing away and occasionally cursing when a program doesn't work right or something. But she's hard at work at trying to debug several things you guys were wanting to get and finish the scripting for the the testing to keep speeding up the process and whatnot. And then you feel a hand brush up against you.
I, startled, looked down to see whose hand that was.
So it was Dane, and you see his hand move and kind of fall off a little bit, like more like kind of like the wrist kind of did one of these numbers. Like you have to see it like one of those from the side. And his head kind of turns just a little bit, and he looks, and he's like, and you hear this very quiet, "Who are you?"
Oh my god!
Dean, my name's Rusty. Don't be afraid. I'm here to help you. Can you understand what I'm saying? If you can, just nod your head a little bit, if you're able.
So he just blinks.
Dane, if you're in pain, can you blink twice?
So he blinks twice.
And so I go through with him where exactly the pain is the worst by having him blink.
You can tell he can't hardly move still, but he tries to point with his hand. Most of it's obviously centered around his chest.
I'm going to do what I can to make him more comfortable.
Okay.
And then I'm going to yell for Syntax.
Okay, well, so then you yell, and she comes barreling into the room, alarmed because you yelled. And she says, What's going on?
Hey, look at this.
Okay.
We have life again.
So he, turns his head just a little bit. He has a little bit of mobility, but not much. And he looks, and he doesn't recognize her either. And of course, she says, "Well, he doesn't know who I am."
I understand. Can you go get Jill?
Yeah. No.
But,
yeah. Let me.
But prepare her so that she doesn't freak out and damage him by touching him or moving him in any way.
So then just to make sure, he's still in a lot of pain, and is he fragile? I'm just trying to get a diagnosis here so I can, I know what to tell her.
Yeah, he's in a lot of pain. He's very fragile. He's awake, but he's not functioning. So he has awareness. We just have to be very careful with him right now.
Okay. All right. So And at that point, she just peeks her head around the corner to Jill, who's just been in her own world, pacing back and forth like frequently. Syntax kind of waves her over, and so she walks in, and Jill's kind of standing there, and she looks at the two of you, and she says, "What's wrong?"
Nothing's wrong. Things are better. He's aware. He's awake. He's improving.
So he tilted his head just a little bit in the same direction that Syntax had been standing. Of course, Jill sees this and she's freaking out, and he does one of these numbers with his hand. Just moved his fingers just a little bit, to show that he was there, and she starts bawling. And of course, Syntax holds her back, to keep her from charging his body, and explains that she's like, no, you've got to relax. I understand it's an improvement, but he's still in a lot of pain. He doesn't have the armor and whatnot that he needs to protect the rest of his body, so he can't go touching him and whatnot, because that could make the condition worse. But we wanted to let you know that it looks like he's going to be okay. And Jill is just, she takes a breath, and for the first time in the whole time that you haven't really met her outside of this, for the whole time you've seen her, she just it physically drops from her some, and that she, the exhaustion is setting in now, because she's not so wound up tight, and she's got a definitive answer of some kind that that her brother looks like is going to be okay.
Jill, just be very careful with him. Please don't touch him. Please don't try and move him. You can sit with him and talk to him all you want, but please just don't have any physical interaction with him, because you could hurt him worse.
So she kneels down to the table, and you just hear her. She's like, I'm so sorry. You never should have had to come to get me. This is all my fault. It's always been my fault. You've always been there to pull me out of this, and I'm doing what I can to stay sober. I can't lose you. You're the only family I have left. And of course he can't reply, but he just kind of he just looks at her and blinks at her, as best as he can.
While Jill and Syntax are with Dane, I'm gonna go ahead and call Hellcat to give her an update.
Okay.
So I answered quickly because we very shortly just got off the phone.
Mm-hmm.
It's Hellcat.
Hey, great update. He's aware. He's awake.
Oh my gosh.
He's still in a lot of pain. We brought Jill in so that she could speak with them. Syntax is with both of them right now, just making sure Jill doesn't get out of control and harm him any worse than he's hurt now. But he is conscious, and he can understand. He hasn't been able to talk or move any more than a head turn and his hand. But it's definitely looking up.
So he's okay.
He's not okay. He's very far from okay, but he's awake.
But he's gonna be okay, right?
I'm gonna make him as okay as I can. This is a really big step in the right direction for him.
Okay. All right. Anything, let me know.
I will. We're still running diagnostic tests and monitoring, but this is really positive, so feel good about this.
Thanks, Russ.
I can hear her talking to her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I ask to get Rusty's attention through the phone? Rusty, it was the solid flange, wasn't it?
I knew that was coming.
I knew it.
I'll talk to you when you guys get back. try to keep a lid on that one, please.
I'm gonna end that call and just push his drink a little closer. Come on, honey, you need to finish that.
All right, this is good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You're welcome. That's me.
As soon as he's finished that drink
Mhm.
and he's, still in a good mood, I let him know I'm gonna go get him another one.
Okay.
I bring him back another one, but I set it down in front of him, and as he goes to take the first drink, I hit him with a stim block.
Okay.
And I just, as I do, I'm sorry.
The fuck?
Okay. So what the stim blocks are for is it's a weak attempt to, because I mean addictions in this game are so hardcore, it's impossible to keep up with. But the stim block helps block some of the addiction and the side effects of the drugs that you have taken. So it's used in conjunction with obviously therapy and whatnot when people who are addicts need the help. So it basically gives you a bonus, but it doesn't cure it, sort of thing. So it's there to help you try to regain control. So
Okay.
go ahead and roll your body again. So you're going to roll D10 and add you're going to add the body type modifier to it.
Okay. 20. No, wait. I'm sorry. 18. Sorry, 18.
Oh, so okay, so I see what you're doing. You're adding your body to your D10 roll.
Yeah.
Okay. So what you need to do is actually you're rolling your save, which is just below that. So it's a D10 plus your save.
Wait, what?
So if you take a look where it says location, armor, SP, right there in your character sheet, right below that, you'll see save and BTM.
Oh, okay. So I have to.
Do you just so it's your D10 plus 2.
Okay.
So what you roll on your D10? Well, you could have still accepted the previous roll. You have to re-roll it.
Okay. It was 12.
Okay, good. Okay, so you get hit with that, and your head clears up to an extent. You still feel like you probably were sharper, but you know that drug gave you some sort of disillusion that you could have solved for quantum physics. You felt like you were smarter. You realized you weren't, and you're a little bit more, on the level. You're still kind of confident, but you're not at that point where you can solve biomechanical concerns or whatnot.
That was pretty rad.
You're playing with fire.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that again.
Then you better hope Daytona doesn't respond to your text and come looking for you. She'll pull you right back in there for another dose.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here, man.
Okay.
All right. So at this point, he's well off enough that I'm fine with him on his bike.
Okay. Alrighty. And so do you head back then?
Yeah, I guess.
All right. So you end up, without, going into too much detail, you drive back to the safe house at this point. The tension obviously in here is lighter. Jill is actually in bed. By the time you get back, it just, the revelation and relaxing from that tension and whatnot, it took it out of her mentally and physically. So she just crashed in her bed. Syntax is actually crashed out on the couch at this point. Still working on something, but more in a relaxed position, like she's got like a pad and doing things up and just trying to relax and do her thing. Rusty is still in the other room, but has brought in like a pillow or something to help fluff up her chair that she's been sitting in.
Hey, you guys.
Hey man, how's it going? I'm not in the garage. I don't go in the garage. I'm in the living room. So I walk in and say hey to Syntax and hold the door open for Locke, making sure he's well enough on his own.
Okay.
I'm gonna motion for the closest seat and just plop down.
Can do.
I'm gonna go just peeking on Jill, check on her, and I see that she's sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
So since we are still playing something of a waiting game, I'm actually going to take off for a couple minutes and head down to the apartment
Okay.
and pick up the cash that I owe Locke because I cannot have that hanging over me, especially since he's awake.
Sure.
So I'm going to take off and I will be back in a bit. Call me if you guys need me or something comes up.
All right, later.
And so the hand bumps you again, Rusty.
Hey.
And
You'll come with us?
and he again in a real raspy voice, he whispers out in a question. Hellcat.
Hellcat is away. She's okay. She's alive. She brought me here to help you. Is that what you were wondering?
He blinks twice.
Do you want to see her?
And it blinks twice again.
Okay. Twice is for no, correct?
He blinks twice, saying, "Well, that is for no, or yes." Sorry.
Okay.
Basically, he's communicating that he does.
He does want to see her.
Yes.
Okay. All right. I will make sure that that happens as soon as possible for you, okay? And so I'm going to go ahead and text Hellcat at your earliest convenience. Our sleeper would like to speak with you or see you at the very least. He seems to be worried about you.
Do I get that message on the drive or when I get there?
Probably when you get there.
All right, so I get to the apartment and I get the notification and I just kind of stand there for a minute and it takes me a little bit to get going again. And I head up to the apartment and get what I came for and then head back down and before I get on the bike, I text Rusty back that I'm on my way, and I head back.
I get that message and I let Dane know that she is on her way back and to just rest and stay comfortable. And I'll make sure that she comes in to see you as soon as possible.
So he nods his head just a little bit. He taps you again with his hand, and in that whispered voice, he ask for basically a pad, some sort
Okay.
of like an electronic pad that he can use for putting the words, basically words or thought to text.
Okay. I run and grab Syntax because she probably has something like that,
Mm-hmm.
and wake her up.
Oh, she was still awake. She was just crashed out on the couch, just like think of somebody looking at crashed down on a bed or something and holding up their tablet and just looking at Netflix or something.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna run into the living room. Hey, I need a tablet.
Okay, I'm sure I've got one. What's going on?
Dane is functional enough where he wants to write something out, so we need to get this over to him.
Oh no, that's good. Okay, let me get the right plugs for him, so that way he can do thought to speech or thought to text.
Okay.
So she digs through her things real quick and comes up with an older looking pad and pulls out the appropriate plug-in jack for it.
I take it from her and run it over to Dane and plug him in.
Okay. And so the pad comes across and it says thank you.
Of course, you're welcome. Is there anything urgent you need to let me know? Anything physically that you need right now? Or is there anything that you want to share?
He said
For quite a while.
he asks on the he asks who are you?
In case you didn't hear me earlier, my name's Rusty. I'm a med tech, and I'm here to help you. Hellcat brought me here to make sure that you got better. This is my very close friend Syntax that's with me as well. She also cares about your health.
And he asks how long has he been out?
I don't know. I haven't been here from the beginning, but it's been a while. You were really tore up.
He said. Then he asks, "Will I walk again?"
I'm going to do my best to make sure you do. But that's not something you need to worry about right now. Just worry about gaining function in your arms. Just take it one step at a time. You don't have to fight all of this at the same time. And Hellcat's going to be here soon so that you can speak with her and you can see that she's okay.
And
But
so,
right now, I just need you to focus on you.
okay, we'll do. And so eventually, Hellcat shows up.
So I know he's awake, but when I come in, it's obvious I'm in no rush anymore. And I toss the cash that I owe to Locke. All right, man, here's what I owe you. Thanks for fronting that earlier before I could go grab it.
I wasn't asking to be paid back.
Yeah, well, I don't like to hold in debt.
Your choice. It's fine.
I'm going to come out of the garage and speak to Hellcat. Hey, can I talk to you really quick?
Yeah. And I step off to the side with Rusty. What's up?
So I know it really seems like you're very apprehensive to see Dane, but honestly, this is going to be the best thing for him right now. So if not for you, can you make sure to go in there and for him, show him that you're okay? He's very worried about you.
Yeah. All right, yeah. I mean, what am I walking into?
He's awake. He has said your name a couple of times, but we have him hooked up to a tablet, so he doesn't have such a trouble with communication. So you can talk to him, and he's going to talk to you through the tablet.
All right, thanks, Rusty. Is this solid enough that you can give us a couple minutes alone?
Yeah, but just like I mentioned to Jill, he's still physically very fragile, so just be very cautious.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
So I leave her and head into the garage to see Dane.
Okay. So he's there. She set the tablet up on like just a locking arm sort of thing, so it can be seen, and you can see that it's plugged up to his head.
So I walk around to where I become visible to him.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't. Initially, I don't say anything. I'm just looking him over, kind of assessing things.
Okay. And then hello comes across the tablet.
Hey, you. Glad to see you awake.
And it says, I regret to inform you that I will not be well enough for our date.
Which at that point I would just bust out crying. And so I'm just a wreck. It takes a couple minutes for me to gain my voice back, and I just say, that's okay. I'm just really glad that you're okay.
So that he says, the text comes across. It says, thank you. And he asks, how long has he been out?
It's been what, like 3 weeks?
Mm-hmm.
It's been about 3 weeks.
Is Jill okay?
I mean, she's better than when we found her. She's eating. She's eating her feelings, but she's eating. She's put weight back on. She looks good, but she's worried about you, and trying to keep her sober. But so far, so good.
Are you okay?
I really didn't. I didn't even know if you'd want to see me.
I've had a lot of time to think.
Yeah, you've had a really busy 3 weeks, I'm sure. Yeah, you know me. I'm fine.
You look sober.
Well, I'm trying. Some of my youth didn't exactly end up too well for me, so I'm trying.
Well, since I'm going to be doing a lot of laying around, did you just want to use my apartment still?
I mean, I've been collecting your mail for 3 weeks. It's certainly stacking up. I suppose I could keep doing it for you.
It says burninate it.
It says what?
Burninate it.
Yeah, all right, I know. Most of it's junk anyway. But if you want me there, I'll be there.
It says I do.
I'm trying to do everything I can to get you back to normal. I, that money that you offered me, I took some of it, and it's gone back into parts. I think it was money well spent, though. I hope you're okay with that. I couldn't exactly ask your permission.
Well, it was part of my life savings, and it looks like it was used for that purpose. So I think it was okay.
Well, I've just been busy, working. Trying to get side jobs to just keep things afloat here for Jill and you, and so we're still in the middle of one of those.
Where am I?
Well,
It looks like a garage.
do you remember Syntax? You
I'm.
contacted her to get the address of that facility.
Oh, that's why she looked familiar.
That's why she looked familiar. Anyway, it's her safe house. When she got off the phone with you, she called me, and that's how I got patched through to your vehicle before you went through. She just didn't realize who you were. I think if she'd
Oh.
known, she would have given you the information.
Well, that's not fair. I paid for it.
And it's also not fair that you hired me to do a job that you weren't about to let me do.
Well, to be fair, you didn't seem stable at the time.
To be fair, you didn't give me much of a chance.
I'm on a slab. I can't really argue.
I'm not sure what else needs to get done. How aware are you of how you feel and what's going on with your body?
Your doc friend told me to stay put and focus on me. So I don't know, but I guess I have to focus on me.
Probably a good idea. I think you can sit this one out.
Would it be okay if I laid this one out? Because I don't think I can sit right now.
You're such a smart ass. Still, how? You can't even talk. You're such a smart ass. All right, well, that's what you need to do, is just relax and focus on getting better. Because you can't take me on a date like this.
Do you trust these people? They said they were your friends. I don't know who they are.
Yeah, I do. I mean, they've gotten you this far. You haven't met him, but Locke is another team member in the front room, and he put up the money for your parts and for some of the other stuff that we've needed. And I mean, shit, we called in favors to the DA. So yeah, I trust these people. They haven't shown me any reason to otherwise.
I know this might be kind of weird, and I apologize for asking, but I can't really do it myself. Can you get to Alicia and get my policy information?
Do you think she's going to talk to me?
If it's about me, maybe you lead with that.
Yeah, I'll try.
Because if I can get my policy information, I can, I have a lot of this covered. So you guys won't have to worry about it, and I can get to a hospital to get, seen to, and you guys can finish the job.
I'll call her.
But you're going to stay, right? I mean, I'm not impressive right now, but I thought I was before.
Are you asking me to wait for you? Is that what you're asking?
Well, you almost kind of have to because we made arrangements for that date.
That's true. I do owe you. Like I said, if you want me here, I'll be here.
Okay, well, I want you here.
Alright. Well, then I better get on the phone to Elise.
Okay. Is there anything I can help with?
Not that I can think of right now. Just take it easy.
Okay.
Try.
I'll try. I don't really have much of a choice, but at least I've got this thing to talk with.
If you need anything, Rusty and Syntax will be here. And I'll be in and out of the house. So.
Okay. Well, let me know where we're at with that job, because I kind of want to find out why they took my sister.
I know you do. And I'm working on it. Just like I told you I would.
I know. Despite what happened, I trust you.
Alright, I'm just gonna leave it at that and leave the garage.
Okay, go get some sleep then.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
Okay.
So I walk out and find Rusty and let her know that she can take back over.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah. Why wouldn't I be? Thanks for all your help.
Would you tell me if you weren't?
Not a chance.
Didn't think so.
Alright, I'm going to step out front and try to call Alicia.
Okay. And with that, we will go ahead and stop the game here because we're running at about 4 hours. So, wow. Thank you very much, you guys. That was absolutely amazing. You did a great job. We actually, hold on one second. We did not play the last game due to illness. So, this would technically be XP month. So go ahead and, since everything operates off of a D6 and a D10, would one of you like to roll a D10 plus 1 to see how much you get XP wise?
I can.
Okay. Dun, 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 dun.
5.
5. So that's plus 1 or 5 that you rolled?
5 that I rolled.
Okay, so everybody gets 6 CP. To add that to your character sheet, there is a spot on the far right-hand side.
Oh, cool. See it.
And so basically with the way the XP works, or I should say IP, sorry. The way the IP works is it costs times 10 for whatever trait you're trying to bring up. So if you're trying to bring up, let's say, pharmaceuticals, from a 6 to a 7, that would be 60 points.
Oh, shit.
So, yeah. So, kind of easy to get into some of the smaller ones. A little harder to get into it when it gets higher.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So, thank you guys very much. It was freaking amazing. At one point, we actually had 11 people watching the show, which is a first for us. So, that was super cool. We'll be back again in 2 weeks. So that would be August the 31st. So hope to see you guys here who are tuning in to watch. Feel free to chat, and don't forget, all bars in the future are titty bars, and Locke has enhancements. All right, so good night, guys. Have a good one.
Hi guys.
Whoopsie. And transition.